little bit for whatever reason, but they showed us exactly what they're capable of and that they're here for a title again.
And this is where the trouble started for Imperial. Opening matchup against NIP, the classic game. It went right down to the wire, but it was Vilga and NIP who triumphed this time.
Yeah, I mean, this game was very insane, not gonna lie, and I expected it to be actually not that close, because I think I said it's gonna be 13-7. But yeah, it was very enjoyable to watch.
And then things kept getting weird. We went down under. Atrix, we didn't know what to believe about them. We didn't know what to think. Fresh faces here at the Impact Finals, and they really did deliver.
Yeah, they delivered in the first game, not so much in that second best of one, but still, we got to know them pretty quickly and show what they're capable of. So yeah, later today, that's going to be a solid rematch.
I mean, you know, one wild upset a day. You got to pace yourself, right?
Exactly.
You can't get too crazy early on. We then saw our teams make it through to the semifinals. Sakura booking their spot. NIP on the other side of the bracket. They're going to be waiting through to Sunday, so they booked themselves that day off, which has got to be feeling good.
Yeah, NIP needs to feel very good, and I think everyone kind of expected they're gonna manage to actually go to the semi from these 2 BO1s. So yeah, they're gonna have a free day. We'll see if they're gonna actually prepare or actually like a chill day for them, because I believe they had like a lot of preparation before the tournament already.
And this was the matchup of the day. It was our first elimination game, our first best of 3 of the tournament. Imperial MIBR. Imperial, the 6-time champions of Impact, laid low after a reverse sweep from MIBR, Mac.
Yeah, absolutely insane. And it all kicked off with, you know, one of the plays that we managed to break down yesterday, but it was crazy. We also got to have a quick chat with Olga this morning, and she seemed, you know, ecstatic about how yesterday went.
It's interesting as well, right? Because Olga, it was the individual performance that lifted them over the top, especially on that Inferno. But when you speak to her, of course, now that she's in a leadership role, now that she's the veteran, it's all about the team. She's talking about the things that they did well as a team. They're talking about our roster. I just want to talk about all the pop-off rounds, and she wants to focus on the overall structure. So yeah, it is cool to see that evolution.
She's very
as
humble
a player. Got to put the team first, I suppose. Now we have our remaining lower bracket matchups. We do have the Atrix Esports MIBR game. That rematch is going to be very exciting. We heard Olga talk about it yesterday, saying that they felt like they didn't really display what they could in that first matchup, just to be a 1 here in the larger sample size, expecting revenge. But before we get to that, we have a little bit more. And what we have is we have a game between FlyQuest RED and Big Equipa. It's elimination again. Yeah. 2 teams that we maybe had tabbed going through the playoffs might go out first in their group.
Didn't expect both the teams to be down here. Thought, you know, maybe FlyQuest could have had that potential upset, which we saw yesterday. And yeah, they're down here. But yeah, Big Equipa as well, going up against Sakura. We kind of pegged them as the favorites, especially in the pre-match, but then Sakura showed them exactly how to play the game. I think it was like 9 rounds they managed to stack on them after losing the pistol in that first best of 1. And now both these teams playing for their lives on day 2.
Before we get too deep into the weeds on that matchup, because we certainly will, we've actually got a very special guest standing by in Stockholm with Heku.
Yeah, I have Affinity here by my side. It's great to get to talk always like to the players, but also maybe like, let's say like, to a fellow colleague. How are you enjoying the show so far?
I am loving it. The crowd has been electric. The Atrix MIBR game, the South American Derby, incredible. I mean, the screaming from Poppins' parents alone. But the whole expo as well has been really cool to be here, to meet all of the players. Of course, I've seen online a lot, casted a lot, and it's just been really nice to hang out with a lot of them.
And usually when it comes to Impact, we talk a lot about like the players, which makes sense, you know, like it is made for the players, but besides that, there's like a lot of talent when it comes to the broadcast talent that's being brought up. What kind of influence did Impact have on your career?
I think Impact pushed me to be a better caster like no other event has. It's been like a real driving force for me for a long time. And I think it's also been a really good stepping stone for a lot of talent that wants to go into this industry as well. So on the last day of ESL Impact, when there was, you know, 6 games per region, I reached out to a lot of people, and there were a lot of, you know, young women who really wanted to get into casting, who jumped at the opportunity to, you know, community stream this. So I think it's been a really good product because it really encourages women to get involved, not only in maybe the casting as well, because we talk a bit about that, is in production as well. We've had a team of like really amazing women putting on, you know, all of the online stages as well. Hedwig, the producer, I'd be remiss not to shout her out. She's an absolute angel. So there's a lot of women who have had some really awesome opportunities, and you know, we've seen Hedwig go on to do I Am Chengdu as well now. So this product, this event has just been incredible for women in sort of every aspect.
But when it comes to this event, you were kind of responsible for the North American region.
I was.
How are you feeling about the results that we got to see yesterday?
So I'm technically here as Sakura's media team. Is I was looking at the options. I was like, if I can't be here, you know, casting, I want to be here doing something. So I reached out to Empathy. I was like, hey, can I film some content with you guys? I'll be honest, and they kind of know this. I was a little worried coming into this, like casting the EU teams this season. The caliber is beyond anything we've seen previously. But they absolutely stormed through. It's my bad. I trust their coach, Ink, with my life. He could sell water to a fish. So I'm set on this one, but I mean, the FlyQuest result hurts a little bit. They've got a really difficult game today versus Big Equipa. Big Equipa, mixed results. FlyQuest, mixed results. I couldn't call this, but I mean, I'm here for North America and a little bit biased.
A little bit biased, but considering that Fury did not even qualify to this event and they were the last ones to lift the trophy, and now Imperial are out, who do you think is going to be the one to lift the trophy?
Well, of course I've got to say Sakura. I mean, I'm here with them, but I think the other contenders up there, NIP, I think we were talking for a while about the grand final being NIP versus Big, and that was sort of the derby, and that's kind of on the line right now. So if this game doesn't go Big's way, I mean, obviously out of the running. NIP up there, Sakura's got to be in the conversation. MIBR, I don't know. Honestly, it's too difficult to call in any direction, even this kind of day in.
Exactly. I think this is the first time in the history of Impact that we really have no idea who's going to win. Because for a really long time, Imperial, they were just dominating, they were crushing, and we're just asking ourselves, like, is there anyone that will be able to stop them? And like, last season, there was a little change, and now we're just sitting here like, we have no idea what is happening, but we're just enjoying the journey, right?
Exactly, and I think it's really good. There was, you know, with the Imperial Valkyries Enigma Galaxy dynasty, is that whilst it was amazing to have this storyline, I think that a lot of teams got demoralized because it felt like this unshakable giant. And now that, you know, the trophy's anyone's to get, I think that really pushes everyone to take that step up, to be better, because everyone knows, like, it's on now. Anyone could be that next team, and we've talked about it. There will be a new grand finalist, and there will be a new winner this time. And I think that shows, like, the ecosystem's really healthy for the women's scene, because we've got new champions. It's not stagnant, and that's really good to see, because that's what we've been pushing for.
Exactly, exactly. Well, we don't really have answers. Maybe our desks together with Mike have an idea who might be lifting the trophy?
I think we're going to find out as today goes on. There's a lot of Counter-Strike to play before we even know who's going to be making it through to Sunday, though. It's elimination before we get to that point. It's elimination on the line, and it's a whole lot of action. And so to bring you the action, of course, we do have some wonderful people who are going to be standing by. Our casters, let's go on over for a check-in. How are we doing this morning, casters? It's always the question. It's always the question indeed, because at this point it's do or die. There are no more second chances. Elimination on the line in every single one of these games.
Yeah.
And for both FlyQuest or Big, it would be bitterly disappointing to go out first in their group. These two teams have very high expectations.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. I feel like, you know, you got to have high expectations of yourselves, though. When you make it to the finals, you know, you're doing relatively well, or if not, you know, up flawlessly in FlyQuest RED's idea, especially over towards NA. You're coming in and you've got so much confidence, but then you just get knocked around yesterday. And yeah, I don't know if it's going to be the same thing today, but I'm excited to see what actually happens.
Maybe slow starts for both teams. If you have that kind of slow start, Letty, what's your message to the team? How do you correct that between 2 days?
Okay, so we usually had like this one sentence. Just play the game like tomorrow doesn't exist. Which literally just shows like, okay, just have fun. Like if we're gonna lose, like nothing literally happen. Like it's just a Counter-Strike. It's just our hobby, just something like we really, really enjoy. So like, yeah, like don't overthink too much.
I like that.
I like that indeed. And it's going to be key here because it is time for us to focus in on this matchup. FlyQuest RED taking on Big Equipa here. Elimination on the line. 2 teams with the hopes of their region, with the top seeds coming on in from their respective spots. And now they've got to deliver here on LAN. There was a tweet from Bibian this morning. I think everyone should go check it.
Yeah.
It characterizes this one. It's do or die. Now is the time to deliver.
Yeah, I think she wrote, well, today we farm, but there was a bit of autocorrect going down there. So
You know,
hopefully,
something happens.
you know, she can be in full control in the server as opposed to with her thumbs. So we'll see what ends up going down. But yeah, I've just been having a quick look, especially, you know, towards like the map pool for both these teams. And at the moment, I'm getting a little bit worried for FlyQuest.
Why is that, Mac?
We'll see in a little bit. When we
We'll
get to
see
the
in a little
tournament.
bit. Okay, we're saving it for the veto. You're just
Yeah.
throwing a little teaser. You're just getting the people excited.
Yeah.
A little detail early on. I mean, I think the reality is based on what we saw from FlyQuest yesterday, it was pretty rough, right? It wasn't even just about Let Her Cook doing well, which they certainly did. No discredit there, Letty. But we saw some serious concerning factors coming through from FlyQuest. What do you think was going wrong with them?
Yeah, to be honest, it looks just weird, but as I said yesterday, I think they played Mirage against the full mix team, and also they were playing all the time default. And, you know, when you're playing default, you just don't expect what the opponents can actually do, especially when they are mixed. So they actually don't know what they're doing also many times. So it's very hard. But yeah, like, to be honest, FlyQuest lost the game versus full mix team when Big Equipa actually lost the game versus very good team from the previous season. So, like, you know, for me, it's like not even a 50-50 match.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. Although, you know, sometimes it is easier to play against better players if they are more structured because it's easier to read. That's the thing that happens at like all levels of Counter-Strike. So we'll see if FlyQuest RED feel a bit more comfortable, but they're going to have to not have that slow start because we saw that yesterday. What were they, like 0-6 before they managed to get that first round on the board? They can't be slow starters. At least they've got, you know, multiple maps to play on. But even then, you're up against Big Equipa, who are doing numbers here in Europe.
And we've seen this as a consistent trend with FlyQuest, right? Through multiple seasons of Impact is they come in hot off the online season, and then we just don't see the same team when they're on land. It felt like they've been developing that over the seasons, but this first matchup was just a reminder of some of the storylines that we've had. As we turn our focus on over towards the other side of this particular matchup, I think we've got some details here over in the Newt Nook. So for the first time today, I'm going to make my venture on over. We're going to take a walk through my neighborhood, which is this studio, and we're going to go talk to Newt. Newt, what have you got for us today?
I've got something quite interesting. We've just got Freddie on the casting booth with us, and he's recently come back from a trip from Japan, which is quite interesting.
Okay.
And I think he's actually
What's
quite...
the segue?
Where's this going?
It's getting there, it's getting there. There's a tradition in Japan called kintsugi. I'm not sure a lot of people know about this concept, but it's the concept of getting broken pottery and then building them back together in the same form using gold as the glue. And the reason why we talk about this is because we've been very privileged to have some professional players on the desk with us. We've had Volga, we've had Hanka last season, and this season we get Letty. And when talking with Hanka last season, she's this glue that I can see that she can just mold any team around, get these broken pieces together, and actually bring something so, so great. Because a lot of the time when we were talking with her, we were like, okay, what were your expectations of next season? What are you going to do? Who do you want to play with? First word that came out of her mouth, Fiku. Every single time. No other person, just Fiku. And I wondered why. So to look into it a bit more, because I'm the stats person, so I need to find a stat to go towards it. And an easy way to look at it is like 2vx situations, because these are the situations where you have yourself, the player, this is Hanka, with your teammate, and you pure communication to try get these very disadvantageous situations over the line in their favor. So we kind of break it up into two sections. We got the history and we have the future. The history, you got Fiku and Astra. Na'Vi Javelins, you all remember the name, Hanka with Astra. Then when they became an international lineup, Letty was a part of that lineup with Fiku as well with Na'Vi Javelins. I can really see she's reminiscing over there. That's very, very touching to see. And then we got the future, Kiosa and Msan, the newest additions to the big Equipa roster. And Hanka has been the one that actually molded this whole roster together. She was that goal that they needed. And you can even see it in the stats line here, because in these situations, you've got these new players, you've got these old players. The older players, you can see she's got a bit of a better chance of closing off these 2vx situations at 53.3%. Then you go over the side of the future. It's very good. It doesn't look, it's not that 50% mark just yet, but in perspective of other teams, this is far beyond other teams right now. These 2vx situations always come out in Big's favor, purely because we got Hanka to control the reins here. Hanka has been this gold, this glue that brings this team together. So that's why also when Big Equipa first formed with this new lineup, immediate success. I can't remember what the tournament was that they got into. And all of a sudden, they just started winning. They started taking down teams like Imperial, like NIP, everybody. And then I think Hanka was the one that set the bar for the rest of the team, and that's why they're carrying the momentum. I know they struggled in the first day, but I think they're all fired up. Hanka's definitely fired up. And these kind of situations are going to come in clutch if they want to take down FlyQuest RED today.
I gotta say, Newt, I was doubting the metaphor, but you stuck the landing. That was beautifully done. You stitched together that narrative like you were liquid gold as well. So we're gonna move back over to the desk. How do you like pottery, Mac?
It's great, especially when it's repaired with golden glue.
That is the best kind, and Hanka apparently is that golden glue. You know Hanka well, Letty. What does she bring to a roster?
To be honest, she's, I think, the most vocal player I ever played with. She can like manage people around her very good, and like I expect watching the game, there's going to be always action like around her area, just because like she's really, really good in it. So yeah, like she's very good. Like team player.
Yeah, and yesterday as well, she was the top performing player. And look, it was only going 10 and 15. It was a rough performance yesterday to kick things off in that best of one. And on the other side, I've got BBN and her head-to-head, mostly because there's bias, there's favoritism going on here on the desk. Don't know why. Maybe it's countrymen or whatever. But yeah, 20 and 14. BBN had a huge performance yesterday, and then also, you know, tweeted that she's ready to go again today.
Yeah, we've seen this again from Bibian a few times, where she is the player who tends to translate the success to LAN best. But I think it's about getting everyone along with her. I think it's about motivating the teammates, keeping everyone locked in, making sure that all the pieces are firing as they should here, Letty.
Yeah, they already said they like each other, so we have the beginning at least.
That helps.
So yeah, I'm really excited for the game, because like if they actually, you know, had a team talk like after the game, what went wrong, and they sorted some things out, like yeah, it might be even like a close game.
Yeah, I think there's definitely enough footage of what was going wrong for them yesterday to try to iron things out. And look, depending on where this veto ends up going as well, it's going to be one of these things where they're going to have that confidence, you know, like some of the things we were identifying them yesterday, like Marie wasn't able to play the game for the first like X amount of rounds, having a very rough first half, unfortunately. And that's the kind of thing where, you know, that shouldn't be happening, or at least that should be getting traded and putting FlyQuest in positions where they should be able to find more advantages. So we'll see if they're going to be able to leverage that into today's game, although there is, on paper, some more experienced individuals on the other side of the server.
You saw the huddle there for FlyQuest. They seem like they're getting locked in. Coach Sheikh Zula chatting with the troops. And, I mean, an extra day as well. This is maybe a factor that we overstate, but also understate sometimes. Travel. Just that extra day to rebalance the clocks, to get yourself on schedule, to get yourself in the routine at a LAN can be huge. Getting used to the practice space, getting used to the stage, getting used to the particular setup. All of those factors can make life a lot easier for a player.
Yeah, that's true. We had it also like when we were traveling to Dallas, like we needed to beat the jet lag, also like the different food, like literally everything mattered. So we also were working with our mental coach back then, and she just gave us like full plan, like when to sleep to actually like beat the jet lag in the way, in the best way possible. So it's like really, really important, and I hope FlyQuest also made it happen.
I'm sure they will, but to hear a little bit more, we might as well check in with the players themselves. It's time to hear a bit from FlyQuest.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've grown quite a bit. The things I've experienced as a person, moving cross country and all that. Also Impact just being there, pretty much backing me the entire way, and something for me to chase after has been a privilege, yeah. The team is very well balanced in terms of like personalities as well. Marie and Emmy on the extroverted end, very loud. And then you have like me and Vanessa.
I think Marie brings a lot to the team. The first thing I recognized with her outside of the game was just her energy. She's a very high energy person. A lot of good vibes come from her. The current state of FlyQuest RED, I think we're a team that's always adapting and trying to evolve and be the best versions of ourselves. We're probably the best we've been in a long time. That's probably going to continue to happen for us. I think we're always trying to do better, and I think we pick each other up well. We know our strengths and our flaws, and I think we do what we can to be like really well-rounded. You know, everyone wants to be lifting the trophy by the end of this event. I do think we're a team who can do it, and I have a lot of faith in my players. I'd love to see the fruits of our labor pay off.
I'll tell you one thing, they certainly have a lot of fun on Media Day.
Yeah, that's true. But you know what? That actually shows that they have really good connection, and like it's very important in a team. Maybe not like the most important, but it's really nice to feel, you know, really nice around each other, because we spend a lot of time together, like outside of the server, inside of the server. So like, yeah, it's very important.
Yeah, it's good for the team to sort of know the ins and outs of each other, and especially how they respond when things aren't going right and when things are going right. You know, who's going to be the hype person, who's going to be the one to sort of cheer everyone back up and sort of make things turn around, especially when you need it most. And I feel like, you know, there's going to be a situation today where that's probably going to happen. I don't see this going like 2-0 FlyQuest's way. I feel like they're technically the underdogs. They're going to be the ones doing it the hard yards, and big Equipa, they are, you saw them, they're locked in and ready.
Yeah, I mean, certainly if we saw a layup matchup, it was going to be yesterday's. Now it's all the hard road. There is no easy way to pass through this. We expect big things from Big. We expect big things from this matchup, and we have big ambitions coming through for the Equipa as well. These are teams, these are players, rather, who know what it means to make a final.
Yeah, I mean, Big definitely wants to show themselves from like the best side, especially after this insane season they had. And yeah, I mean, they have like only good names in the team, basically. Everyone knows them, everyone saw them in the Impact already, so like, yeah, I think people expect from them a lot.
You were on some of these teams that reached these heights here with Viku and Hanko, right? What does it do for your hunger as a player when you hit that point to try and get back there?
You have no idea how, you know, painful it was to like constantly lose in the grand final against Imperial. It was like very, very painful, and we needed to like discuss it a lot. And we actually found a point when we started like winning against them, like unfortunately only online. Then we went to the tournament and we didn't even manage to get to the final, just because we already knew we're gonna like beat them. So I think Big Equipa, and I really hope so, they have this mentality that step by step they need to get to the grand final, but to that they need to beat teams before.
It's time to find out what maps we're going to play on. Train and Ancient out. Anything wild we're expecting here in the picks?
I'm kind of expecting Mirage to be floated back in, but there's a huge number for Big Equipa, and if Inferno isn't this first pick, I am going to be very confused. There you go.
Yeah.
Inferno comes in from the Big Equipa. What do we make of that?
Yeah, FlyQuest Inferno isn't looking too good. They've played it 7 times, and I think they've only won it once in the last 3 months. So yeah, that's a huge hole in the veto that I was expecting to come through, and it has. And then Dust 2's going to be where we're going for the second map. So I guess it's like the best of the pain coming through here for FlyQuest RED. Like, you can't really go to Mirage because Big Equipa are really good on that. You can't really go to Dust 2 because Big Equipa are really good on that. And that's kind of like where the veto is, right? This is what I was discussing before. There's no good options. And even this third map, like, I don't know if we're going to get there, but it's looking, what are you feeling here? I'm thinking like maybe the nuke, but no.
Whoa.
Mirage, okay.
Mirage. I'm actually surprised.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised that FlyQuest let it open.
It does feel like FlyQuest are trying to lean into what they're comfortable with, maybe some more of the firepower maps. I'm curious about how that's going to go for them. We were curious about how it was going to go for them yesterday. We got our answer.
Yeah.
They're going back to the Mirage.
Yeah, as I said, like Big Equipa is like really good team on the Mirage, especially on the city side. So yeah, we'll see if it's gonna be third map, and I really hope so.
Yeah, it's definitely more towards the middle of the map pool here, of course, and we'll probably see a bit more chaos, a bit more action. but it's back to basics with the maps that we have here, right? Like Inferno's tried and true. You know how to take the map control. You know how to use that utility. That's going to be incredibly important. But when I think utility, I'm not thinking NA. I'm thinking more towards the European sphere of life.
Well, there's one European on that roster.
There he is. There he is.
Maybe that's enough.
Yeah, she didn't really get a chance to play the game yesterday. Hopefully, we get to see Marie do a bit more today. Hopefully, she has more opportunities to activate because, you know, during the online season, she was showing us what she was capable of.
I think for both these teams, based on what we've seen online, based on what we expect from the rosters, we're hoping that we get 3 maps here just to get the sample size, right? Because one of these teams is going to be done after this matchup. And it'll be disappointing, whoever it is, that we just don't get to see more of them here at this Impact Finals.
Yeah, that's true, because like we all expected them to like go through easily, and now we just see them in an elimination match. So yeah, I'm very curious, and I really hope for 3 months.
We've talked about it before. Pressure has, at times, been FlyQuest's worst enemy. The pressure is on here. Who's going to thrive? Who's going to be the diamond under that pressure, Mac? Who's going to win this?
Well, BBN, you know, the old, reliable, always stacking up the numbers, actually doing it for FlyQuest, but, oh, she's going to have to go absolutely nuclear to try to make that one happen today.
What do you think, Letty?
Big Equipa for sure, like 100%.
Now we'll zero in. Here on Inferno, what do we expect?
I expect Big Equipa the dominance. Like I saw how they play on Inferno. I felt it on my skin. So like, FlyQuest better be scared.
Yeah, for me, you know, I want to see Big Equipa taking this one clean on paper. They should be, and I also want to see more from Emsan and Kiosa because we didn't really get to see too much from them yesterday.
Well, it's time to kick off our day of Counter-Strike action. It goes to the wire. Elimination is on the line in every matchup all the way through. One of these teams will be saying goodbye to their dreams of Impact glory. Who's it going to be? Here are your casters, Freddie and Sam. Take it away.
Cat back to B now. They got back.
We have up on B.
One star. Pick.
2. One more.
Nice. One more.
I gotta reload. Coming to me.
One lane.
Vanessa,
And
can you flash Moto?
Let's
No.
go. One.
No. He's up, Moto. Both.
Ding.
Okay.
Ding. Last there.
I'm lit.
I'm just jiggling.
All you, baby. He's gonna isolate me.
She's dinked.
I'm pushing.
I'm
Pushing Moto
coming
now.
I'm coming arch. She's lane. She's coming lane now. She's dinked. She's holding for push.
It's
I'm
up.
gonna
It's up.
push.
She might try to save.
What is saying?
Nice. That's all we need, guys.
Good
Just keep
shit.
it up.
Nice fucking Aaron, guys. Keep it up. Good comms. Good comms.
Let's go.
Always thought I could walk through fire, blow up a storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly the heart and chest feels heavy.
I pick on you, Astra. Yeah.
Gotta be behind you up. Short.
Side. Stay left.
Half HP, maybe. She's first box, like insta to the left.
Spacing a bit.
She's still on first. I pick now. You could have moved a bit. Rocket. I rocket right side. Go.
Do.
Nice, guys! Woo!
Thanks, God. But like,
What a fight, bro! What a fight!
Impeccable vibes there for big Equipa. Very strong showing to open this series on Inferno. Maybe some moments for FlyQuest, but ultimately that was big all the way.
Yeah, to be honest, like this is what I expected. I know how we play Inferno, and this is the masterclass they showed us. Yeah, it was like very good by them, and yeah, FlyQuest should be scared for the next one.
Yeah, look, at least going on to the next map, they're going to have a higher win percent, but that win percent here on Inferno just gets a little bit tougher after a pretty rough performance, all things considered.
Yeah, that's, I think, all things considered indeed. Some flashes, but we'll focus on what Big did well early on. I mean, full control, right? They have the pacing. They know where they want to pressure. We saw early on, it seemed like they wanted to focus on that B site just to see if they could force FlyQuest to adjust to them.
Yeah. There's just like, they won both pistols and then converted both pistols swimmingly. And then also won almost every other gun round. Like, there was just so many things going their way. Big Equipa looking crazy, like Astra as well. Just so many openings, so many bloody multi-kills, just a level of impact as an IGL like that, obviously lifting up all the troops around him. And it was good. We got to see a bit more out of Kyosa and MSN there as well.
Yeah, and Hanaka also, maybe she didn't kill that much, but she had like very important runs and clutches that might be crucial in this kind of game. So yeah.
You said something early on in the green room when you were watching the player cams. You obviously know Hanka very well, and as soon as you saw her cam, you're like, okay, she's locked in, she's in the right mental space, she's having a good time today.
Yeah, like I can clearly see in her face if she's actually like stressing or just like, you know, enjoying the game, and today is like her day, so I am looking forward to see more.
And certainly after that first map, that's going to be the confidence builder. There's 2 more chances to close this for Big. There's 2 more chances for Big to move on. It's Dust 2 and Mirage as well, and we know that they've got results on those maps. So all rosy in the Big Equipa camp. Is there anything that you saw from them, anything at all that you think might be an exploitable weakness?
Today? No. No, not really. Yeah, like that was it. That was fully expected. It was Inferno. We spoke about just how much better it looked, even on paper, for Big Equipa. And you could see in the server, it definitely just looked like their map choice. They got to start T-side. Inferno's also the only T-sided map in the pool right now, and they made it look like that as well. So, yeah, just really, I think this is one of those situations where FlyQuest RED knew that it was going to be a difficult first map, especially when the veto went this way, and it was, and now you got to bounce back.
They do indeed. I do want to touch on this one more time before we move on to talking about FlyQuest. MVP of this match, Astra. You mentioned it already. Enormous performance. When your IGL can deliver like this as an individual as well, it just makes everyone else's job so much easier. 94% KST, 127 ADR. These are ridiculous numbers, laddie.
Yeah, she looked like she was born on Inferno, not gonna lie. She was just like owning them everywhere. She was so confident, and this is what I mentioned also yesterday. Like, if your IGL is actually like doing the job, like it's also like a momentum. It's just easier to even call the rounds, to have like any different ideas how to end up the round. So yeah, I really think it helped her so much.
I think there was one round that really typified what she delivers as well, right? It was the first gun round in the second half where Bibi gets the double entry to come back in. We're thinking, oh, she's mad about losing the pistol clutch. This is the force buy. Oh, they're going to have it. They're going to have this round. Then Astra just comes out of the library smoke and kills 3 instantly. And it's, okay, never mind. Over. Done. Astra has the final say.
Yeah, so many moments like that where just impact was insane. You know, you get the girls hyped up and you could see that they were just playing their game. And, you know, it's one of those cliches, but that was definitely what we were getting out of Big Equipa. And I feel like we're probably going to be getting that moving into D2 as well.
It seems likely. The win factors, the win conditions are going on in. Let's look at the other side of things. FlyQuest started to put some things together late in that first half. They got to a respectable scoreline, but we do see those rounds slip away from them. The 3v1, we just too many numbers up situations where we see FlyQuest lose it. What's going wrong for this team?
I think it's just missed opportunities. Like, there was so many moments as well, it felt like, you know, Emmy was getting swung dry and then just unable to hit some shots, and sometimes that's all it takes. You miss those opportunities. They're the ones you need to hit there to make the difference, especially as the AWPer.
Yeah, completely. And of course, like, just because of the runs like that, then it's like so hard to find any like different idea how to like play the run, how to finish it. And we saw it like at the end of the T side, like they were just clueless in some rounds. Like they were just like doing very weird stuff that they usually probably not do. So like, yeah, it was just a little bit painful to watch, but I really hope they're gonna just restart the mind and they're gonna hop on Dust 2 because it's their map pick.
If you were in this team right now, if you were in the huddle in between maps, Letty, what would you be telling them? You knew that first Inferno was going to be rough. What would your message be to the troops?
Definitely to just, Lishi, just calm a little bit down. Like, we don't need to speak with each other, because sometimes it might be frustrating because everyone reacts different way. So everyone, whoever wants to speak, just speak. Whoever wants to just chill. But we're gonna go back and basically do stuff better because we are capable of it. They know they're capable of it. So like, yeah, it's just stressed, I think, for them right now, because it's of course like elimination game.
Now looking forward into this Dust 2 elimination now on the line for FlyQuest. What are we expecting? What are we looking for? What are going to be the key details here on D2?
Hopefully a better start. They just haven't. They've had 2 maps so far here at the Impact Season 8 finals, and both of them are just slow starters, like really slow starters before they get that first or second round on the board, and that needs to change. Like, it has to change. It's your map pick. It's your best chance to finally put your best foot forward, and they need to do it now because it might be their last chance.
It might be indeed. If we're focusing in, Letty, who are you looking at on this FlyQuest team to maybe be a difference maker?
I think everyone thinks about Bibi, not gonna lie, because she was showing, and like her stats was showing like she can do it, and she's like this factor in the team that she can deliver and she can boost the like motivation the whole team. So for sure Bibi, and yeah, like I think she needs to like, you know, she needs to be like an Olga in MIBR.
It's a great comparison. We saw one of those all-time carry performances from Olga on that second map of the series to lift them up, give them the chance for everybody else to get activated on the third.
Yeah.
Do we need that level? It was like a 2.02. She was the only positive player on the team. Does it have to be like that for Bibi?
It feels like it kind of does, but then at the same time, it's like almost everyone else is underperforming to the standard that we know that they are capable of, at least during the online seasons, you know, even other lands that they have come to. Everyone's been able to put up numbers at some point or another, and it just feels like they haven't found their stride, which is very difficult to do when it's day 2 and you're about to get eliminated.
But looking at the rest of the team, finding their stride. We know Marie delivered online. We know that Vanessa's had these moments. We even saw some of those flashes working her way around the A side on Inferno. And we know that Emmy, hot and cold at times, but if she can get hot on that AWP, Dust 2 is the perfect map to do it, no?
Yeah, especially you can, on Dust 2, on like city side, you can even like play double AWP. So if anyone feels even like good with AWP, it can be like a difference. Definitely.
Yeah.
One final thought here. Dust 2, based on what we've seen, what's the expectation? What's the prediction?
I'm gonna stick to my prediction. It's gonna be big Equipa.
Yeah, I'll go full cope. Let's go. Let's go FlyQuest RED. Someone's got to cheer for him. The crowd's on Bigger Keeper's side, but look, let's do it. Let's do it. Come on. For NA, baby. Woo!
I can't say that was the most confident prediction I've ever heard, but we're going to have to find out what happens in the server. Do or die for FlyQuest RED. This team might be finding their impact journey coming to an end in just a few short rounds.
solitary, questioning what it all means now that you found out that it doesn't mean anything to be right when the world is wrong. I'm so sorry to hear that you crestfallen alone now. Do you believe in it's new? Something bigger than you, love. Something bigger than me. And do you wish it was true, love? Do you wish it was me? You see it. Some
One suicide.
Dewey.
She's low, she's low. She smoked doors.
Watching lower for you, Emma.
They moled you,
ready,
they moled
okay.
you.
Flash,
I'm
top mid.
ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. Wait, no, Xbox, not top mid.
Flash,
Okay,
flash, 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 flash,
flashing, flashing. Boom.
More.
Lower. Last. I'm behind.
Nice! Let's fucking
Zajebiście.
go!
Good fucking job, guys.
Pistol gods!
So electric, I might die. Yeah, the feeling in the air makes me high, but I'm in for the ride. And I thrive in the street lights, lose myself in the currents of time. I got you on my mind. Everything that I feel is so new. I'm pretty sure you're gonna feel it too.
I'm coming to you, Matt.
Yeah, can you pick her window?
Yes.
We can do double smoke.
Window dead. Oh, dead from B. Dead from B.
One B, only
Go
guy
back to
guys.
tunnel
Go
after. Go back to tunnel.
I
One
think
B.
smoke city.
Down.
Emma? Yeah.
Here, can be picking B. She fell back from long. Only one piece here.
I hold Xbox. I will run. Come with me, yeah?
on the side. That's city. Only one
Opa
piece here.
life, Emma, Vika. Still one B. Wait, I check car.
I'm only short.
Car. That's
Nice. Last offer.
offer.
Say. It's city.
City.
Is
She will, no. She will go for it, guys. She will go for it. Good after plant, please. I will pick up the smoke.
There is smoke on. Yeah.
She's switch gun. Yeah. Pick on them above. Emma. Okay, it's fine.
Window picking slowly.
Pick on Emma. Nice! We're up. Wait, up, door.
I have Hanka here by my side. First of all, congratulations. Hanka, you've been playing Impact now like for so many seasons, and we can even see like improvement like on all of the teams. Would you say that this is the most competitive season that we had so far?
To be honest, I think it's the most competitive for sure. Like we can even see yesterday crazy matches, like kind of some upsets. And now like every team is like really close with like level of CS. But I think it's also influenced by just CS2, you know, from this change from CSGO to CS2 had huge impact on women's scene, I would say.
Yeah, and even though like it means that like FlyQuest is eliminated, I feel like throughout the seasons they were actually growing. Maybe not having the best results, but it was because everybody was growing with them. But most importantly, they did improve, correct?
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
I just like also wanted to point out that even though FlyQuest just got eliminated, they, in comparison to how they were in the beginning, would you say that they also improved and grew like with the whole scene?
Yeah, like to show up on LAN, you need to be improving all the time. So even like appearance on the LAN is like kind of good thing in the end. And I think they were progressing, they were changing coaches, they were trying to new systems, new adaptations. So it's also like huge like effort from them made. And yeah, but here in LAN it's just like kind of rough life. We need to just be better, you know.
Yeah, you gotta be better. You gotta adapt. And a person that on your team probably had to adapt is Viku, because you know previously you played with her on the fully polished team. This year she went international. I think I never actually had an interview with her in English, so I wonder like how is the communication? Is there any kind of language barrier?
No, not at all. From the very beginning, Viku and me were like really comfortable with like talking in English. I think no one felt it from team that we are even Polish, only when we swear. But overall, no problems.
Yeah. The conclusion I can make here is that the next person that I should interview on your lineup is Viku and finally get that interview. But this means that you still have like one more match happening today. It's gonna be against Let Her Cook. Probably maybe a familiar opponent, a European one. Do you feel like in a best of three should be doable?
I think it's gonna be interesting match. Like I only think about like my team and how we're gonna play. Like nothing to be scared of. We're just gonna show good CS and better gonna win.
Yeah. And you're gonna be showing good CS for the fans because the main team was sitting there. The fans were supporting. They were roaring. They were loud. Can you hear all of it while sitting and playing?
Yes. It's so crazy. It's like lovely, to be honest. I really love it. Like it just gives crazy energy and crazy motivation to even push more, and like win this run. So thank you guys for the support. It means a lot. Go big, go big,
go big. Hey.
Woo!
All right, then. Looking forward to seeing you again for another best of three today in the end of the day, and looking forward to seeing your fans. Hopefully, they will still have enough energy. So, Hanka,
for sure.
One more time. Thank you very much for the interview. Congratulations and good luck in the next one.
Thank you so much.
Now let's go to the desk.
These Bears know how to roar. Big Equipa triumphing in 2-0 fashion, looking strong there. Maybe some hints of hope for the FlyQuest faithful on Dust, but far from enough to make a real bonfire of an attempt.
Yeah, it was looking so good at half-time, you know, for all the FlyQuest RED fans out there. Not that there's any on the desk. But yeah, unfortunately that second half just didn't go super well for them. But big Equipa, showing them how it's done. Like, solid showing on Inferno, and then that T side almost completely flawless there here on TÍTULO.
Yeah, FlyQuest against had a little bit slow start, and yeah, they tried to come back, but it was a little bit too late for them, and on the City they completely fall over. But of course, like, Equipa is such a good opponent, so like, we kind of expected that. So yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised by the score.
No, you were predicting it from the jump, and I mean, certainly Big showed us why, right? There's a lot of factors. Certainly they were consistent in the pistols. They won all of those. That helps. That makes life a lot easier.
Yeah.
But then when we saw the gun rounds, when we saw those moments, we see them playing off of each other well. We see them holding map control well. The rotations are on point. Everything seemed to be dialed in. What in particular, if you had to highlight one thing, really impresses you about this big team, Letty?
To be honest, they just experience, and you know, like, when you have experienced people, you don't need to do basics at the server because everyone already knows the basics. So you just basically do like just strategy, just like setting roles, and like that's all basically. So if you have like this type of people, you just, you know, your life is just much easier.
Yeah, it's kind of funny as well, you know, for Viku's performance coming through there. I think at like half-time, there was like a few times when they were mentioning, you know, oh, she's missing a few shots right there with the AWP, but then managed to go to the deagle, managed to get the rifles going, and was just starting to pump there, especially in the second half.
Absolutely complete player. Any gun in her hands, you know, it's going to be dangerous. We'll show it because certainly she was the MVP of that map of Dust 2. Letty, you've played a lot of games with Viku. Say nice things about Viku, because holy cow.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so actually happy to see Viku perform that much, because I remember I had a conversation a couple months ago with her that she didn't feel the up that much anymore. But yeah, I guess she worked on it, and it looks very, very good, and I'm very happy for her, because like, she is like this complete player. She was IGNing, she was upping, she's really good with rifle, with P250, like, she's owning everyone on pistol rounds. Like, yeah, she's a very good player, and I think she fits perfectly to the big Equipa.
Yeah, she's done it all, and you know, obviously very deserving of the map 2 MVP for big Equipa. Look at that, 121 ADR, just completely blitzing FlyQuest RED out of the server.
Wild. You described her yesterday as one of those players who just has the sense for the game. You don't really need to tell her what to do. You were comparing her to Vienne as well in that sense. Obviously has that lethal instinct. I mean, we saw it again and again. Just in terms of the op comparison, Viku was unmatched.
Yeah, that's true, and our coach was always saying like she's a very talented player, like she was literally born with the skill, because she didn't need much practice to actually understand what she's supposed to do, why she's supposed to do stuff. She just knew it, she just had this instinct, and yeah, like I'm so happy to see her like perform that great.
Now, looking at the sample size, we have 3 maps now for Big, right? Yesterday, obviously going to be disappointing for them, but today they looked lights out. What do we make of this big team? What do we make of their chances to actually take it all the way into the playoffs?
Well, look, it was a pretty solid showing here, the 2-0. Obviously, there's going to be a little bit of time between now and that best of 3 later on. And I feel like, look, over there, chances are looking pretty good. You know, I'm sure they've got a couple of reps against Let It Cook, you know, throughout the season. So we'd expect to maybe see them, you know, coming in with a bit more of an idea and maybe avoid some of the maps where Let It Cook were trying to farm towards the middle of the map pool.
Yeah, yeah, completely. And I really think big Equipa finally woke up, kind of, because of course, like, showing on the tournament, first BO1, you are not able to play another game the same day, so you kind of might overthink even during the whole night. But yeah, I think it's gonna boost their motivation and confidence so much for the upcoming game.
Now, there were 2 teams in this matchup, and we do need to discuss FlyQuest because their journey in Impact comes to a close. Their journey in this final comes to a close. Not able to get any wins on the maps here at this particular Season 8 final. They're a team that's been here from the beginning, right? They've been through so many seasons of Impact. They've been a consistent contributor in the RED program to supporting women's Counter-Strike. They posted a great media piece before this tournament about how they're going to continue supporting, about how they're here for the long haul. I think there's a lot to love about what the RED program has done. So I want to start with a little bit of a celebration, and I think there was one round in particular that you wanted to highlight over on the telestrator.
Yeah, of course.
Letty and Mac. It's a 2-piece on the telly for our Qiddiya City playbook.
Yeah, Qiddiya City playbook, of course, and we're going to be having a look at a few things here. Mostly, it's going to be a mid to B take by FlyQuest, which did go incredibly well, but then it's also Marie, who we are going to focus on in just a little bit. So,
yeah, exactly. So we see FlyQuest right now like doing kind of like mid split, but like of course like towards B, but with both smokes on CT and to the left side, and they're crossing the left side smoke, so they are so CT kind of don't expect them where they're actually gonna go. Right now they are like entering B side, they have full B side, and we see Mari right now activated on long, and she did huge impact right here.
Yeah, right here.
Exactly. She got a kill, she was low, she knew she didn't need to pick much more because CT now has like this pressure that there's someone behind. So she played very, very good time, because if not that, CT just would go on the B side and would try to like, you know, have a duels and just retaking the side.
And you can see just how much time she bought as well, just by surviving it long, not over-facing, and it made the rest of the round that much easier, less pressure on the two FlyQuest members remaining on the B side. And that's it for the Qiddiya City playbook.
Well, come on back to the desk. Welcome back in. So some moments for FlyQuest, but ultimately it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough this time around here at the Impact Finals. That's just the reality of it. Disappointing, I think, for a lot of us who expect more from this team. It's certainly going to be disappointing for them as well. But it's a consistent problem that's plagued them across this, which is that we know there is an ideal form of FlyQuest RED. We see it in their online competition in North America. We see it in North America in general. It just doesn't tend to translate as consistently here to land. What do we think is going wrong with this team that causes these problems?
I don't know if they're pushing like too much pressure on their shoulders. I don't know if they're like actually working with some like mental coach to actually like fix this issue in the head, because I don't believe it's like the issue in like ideas, in like, you know, whiffing or whatever. It's just like the mentality problem that you don't know how to deliver this form you are capable for, and like, you know, if you're not gonna fix it in your head, it's never gonna be possible to actually like, you know, deliver in a tournament.
Yeah, I think it's just a mental block, and maybe the fact that they aren't playing against European competition so regularly. You know, they are getting across to all the finals, but you got, what, 6 months between every one of these finals as well. And that's not a good level of regularity to be playing against the teams that you need to be beating at these finals.
There's a phrase we have, which is it's a self-fulfilling prophecy to a certain degree, which is that they've run into this problem. They've had this consistent trend for so long that you have to wonder if the players start to have it ingrained in their own heads. And then once you believe, we talk all the time about how Counter-Strike is a confidence game, it's a psychology game. If you have those doubts in the back of your mind, it can be very tough to dispel them. Still, it's a disappointing exit for FlyQuest for sure. They're going to want to think about this one. They're going to want to take some of the lessons they've learned here into the next competition. But we do expect big things from them in the future. But for now, it's Big who have the big things, because they've done a big job of victory here. Let's check in on the bracket. Just a little bit of an update of where we are here in the tournament. We have Big still with work to do to make it through into the playoffs. It's Letter Cook to challenge them. Very curious to see what Letter Cook we're going to get down the BO3, aren't we?
Yeah, that's true, and especially that Hanka was playing a team with Jenny also, so it's kind of, you know, like it's different level of performance, because like you kind of want to prove something, and I had it many times, and it's much different game as you can think of. But yeah, I'm very curious, because like again, we're gonna see like the team who has like a lot of strategy against team who has literally no strategy, right?
Yeah, and maybe that makes it a little bit more chaotic than, you know, what we're kind of expecting. Maybe we are just expecting the chaos that we're going to get.
Maybe we are. Maybe we'll just get full Chaos Ball. Why not? Get weird with it. That's sometimes the most fun Counter-Strike that we can have. But we do have another matchup coming up underway. This one is going to be thrilling. It's another matchup between the two South American teams here. It's revenge for MIBR. It's Atrix with a chance to push into the playoffs to make magic happen in their first ever Impact Finals. All of that when we come back from this break.
You're lucky you cannot see the guns right now.
My little lemons.
To be comfortable, you know, it's before Jenga.
Yes.
It's time for another Games with Heku, and this time I have Poppins from MIBR. Let's start with a pretty simple question. How was the travel?
Well, it was a little bit tired, but I was so excited to be here and maybe do some shopping, so it's not that bad.
Not that bad. Coming to Europe,
Yeah.
coming to Stockholm, to
Sweden is very cold,
It is.
but it's very pretty.
We're here to talk, we're here to but also we have a Jenga tournament happening.
Okay.
So in the meantime, while I'll be building the tower for us, you can start maybe sharing a bit of things about yourself, because we know you are a professional CS2 player, but are there any other games that you play outside of CS?
Yes, of course. When I was really a child, I started playing Minecraft with my brother. He taught me everything about games and also sports that are not electronic sports. And yeah, I'm really grateful for him, because that's because of him I'm here.
Do you want to do the first turn? Do you have you probably have an idea how Jenga works, right? It's
Yes,
pretty
I know.
straightforward. Yes.
Yeah.
Then
You can go first.
I can go first. Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Ladies first.
Wait,
Just kidding.
Like, you're just like, I think you're the older person.
No.
Yeah,
I was gonna joke about it, but
thank you.
I felt really bad. Maybe. Okay, let me see. This one. Okay. I'm like.
Yeah, and just in case, if you touch one and you feel that you know, it's
You
like not a good
can-
idea, you can change your mind, just in case.
Okay.
Just in case.
I'm doing something. Not.
You are doing definitely
okay.
something. Oh.
I think I'm just. Okay. Okay.
So the biggest question right now, who is the main caller, since Goddess is not on the lineup?
Our leader is Olga.
Olga. Mhm.
Yes, she is really great with leadership, but also she plays really aggressive, so that matches. It fits perfectly for us. But also we changed the coach, and the coach is pretty good. He brought a lot of experience that we needed, and also it's like a dream team for me, because I've always dreamed about Olga in my team. So when she entered, I was like, wow, I'm playing with her. I can't believe I'm here with her. Same team. We're friends. Okay, let me think.
It's slowly getting harder.
Yeah.
It's slowly getting more
Who is
challenging.
going to lose? Heckle or Poppins?
That's still good. That's still good. The tower is standing.
You
so
know,
it's fine.
I'm not a. How is left hand?
Left
Left
handed.
hand?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. You like,
English a pretty bit rusty.
oh, definitely not.
That's why I love doing an interview with Heckle, because I learn her. I teach her Portuguese, like
And then
tapete.
I help you. Tapete.
It's the last tournament, you know. Maybe you won't remember, like, Imperial won everything, but it's the last tournament.
It's the last
you know,
one. It's like
the last
one.
tournament.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you how it usually is. Like, whenever there's like some kind of maybe like story, a movie, a book, or a series, usually the most important, or even the presentations, usually the most important part is like the beginning and the end.
I can't believe it.
Talking about the end. Talking about the end.
What was the question?
No, I was just yapping.
It was
you know?
too heavy for the left side. I didn't see it.
Yes.
I'm terrible at it. I think I know now what sport I'm not good at it.
The thing is, no one's perfect. So if you losing in Jenga is your biggest flaw, you're having a great life. Trust me, you won at life at this point. But yeah,
I enjoyed so much this Jenga. I love doing this. So nice.
It was amazing, and I even got to win a Jenga, so I definitely take that.
Fair,
Thank you very much.
fair match.
Thank you very much for the Jenga tournament.
I want a rematch.
A rematch? No, this is a best of one. I gotta win. I'm not taking
Best of three.
No. We're doing best of ones here. I'm taking this. All right. Thank you very much,
you,
and good luck. A little bump.
Yeah, I always remember you do that.
Lost in time on the line. Night will fade, don't be afraid.
A rematch of domestic rivals. Atrix finally triumphed over MIBR in the BL1s, but now the series go long and life gets a lot more difficult for this upstart team because the Queens of South America are coming back for their crown. Olga in fierce form, her teammates rising, surging around her, and now they want revenge. They know they didn't show their best face in that first match, but it's going to be a whole different ball game today.
Yeah.
It's all to play for here, Mac.
And it's best of 3. You know, the best of 1, of course, makes things a bit more limited in where you're going to go in that map pool. And we kind of like the map pool for both these teams. And I'm excited to see what this best of 3 is going to provide. Also, Little Z, of course, you know, one of the best rated players so far here in the tournament, as well as Olga's performance yesterday, definitely keeping her up there.
Had some stunning matchups. We've certainly got a lot of the fireworks here. What are you expecting from this match, Letty?
Yeah, to be honest, it's gonna be a very interesting match because, like, you know what, the first day is also, like, always a little bit shaky because it's like new environment, like you need to get used to it. But the second day, when you actually have this BO3, I have a feeling this actually might be a close game. I also spoke with MIBR yesterday, and they were like, you know, the first game was like we didn't feel that confident, but for tomorrow we're gonna be prepared.
I mean, it took that spark from Olga to get the rest of the team on board. She was carrying the torch for the squad for sure in yesterday's matchup. But now that they've bested that incredible demon of Imperial that's haunted them for so many years of Impact, now you feel like they can move on.
Yeah, it's for sure feels for them like it's finally very close to achieve. So I think they are very motivated to actually, you know, they finally see like the light in the tunnel that they can actually have a trophy of ESL Impact.
But if they're going to get out of that tunnel, they've got to pass through this team. And we know Atrix can be very dangerous indeed. So to get us started, as we break down Atrix, we've got Newt over in the Newt Nook. Newt, what's your notes?
Well, it's thinking about like Brazilian Counter-Strike in general, especially like with MIBR, you always see them doing their war cries going into it. But on the side of Atrix, I think they have a bit of a lullaby in particular. Because Little Z, I think she gives other opponents big Zs, puts them to sleep with the AWP, with the opening stats, because my, oh my, what a game they had on Dust 2 against MIBR to open it up. But also especially going into the online season, Littles was the main proponents of how they got all those clutch rounds against Furia and absolutely decimated the rest of the teams, was with that AWP. So overall, over the course of the online stage and so far in the finals, she's taken about 20.7% of all the opening duels in the team. And that's absolutely phenomenal stats. And then you look at it, how many of those do you think are actually the AWP? It's actually about 75% come from the AWP. So once she's got that AWP in hands, she makes it work every single round, finding those opening kills for the team. And an opening kill success rate, yep, opening kills, it's a new term coined, put it on HLTV because we need it, 97.2%. When she has the AWP in hand, she will get the opening duel successfully 98% of the time, absolutely putting anybody to sleep.
That's absurd. I mean, that's truly dominant, right? And as well, these consider what she did in the last matchup with MIBR. Newt, she could be the X factor here.
Exactly. And especially with like MIBR, unfortunately, I'm going to put Younger a bit under the bus. There's no all presence whatsoever. So there's a lot of focus on like Danny and Olga and Poppins being those entry fraggers with the rifles. But it's very difficult for riflers to get into the face of AWP. I know when we got into CS2, it got a bit more easier due to all the peekers advantages, etc. But Littles knows what to do. She uses the AWP like it's a rifle itself, like it's a shotgun, everything going into it. So I'm thinking in this sense, MIBR need to work a bit more on their utility side to put their riflers in a better situation to take down Littles. I think Littles is kind of the key factor for Atrix if they want to close it out and deny MIBR that taste of grand final.
We'll see if they can do it. Thank you for your notes, Newt. We're going on back to the desk. We're going on through Atrix off the back of that strong op of Littles. Do we think they've got a shot here?
I do. I think they've got a shot, yeah, especially with how they were performing yesterday, and we get to see more of their map pool. That's the thing, you know, teams going through with just 2 best of 1s into this position. They're the ones that you don't get to see a lot of, and obviously these teams have played in the past in best of 3s, and MIBR has come out on top in those situations. But we're here on LAN, and it feels like Atrix are just in this situation where they're just doing so much good work, and they're feeling it on LAN.
You can see we have the deja vu matchups. Atrix spoke about it. They had played them 4 times in a row before finally besting them in this, the 5th. We've got 3 of those previous matchups right there. It was such an emotional outpouring when we saw the victory. My question to you, Letty, is when you're on a situation like that, when you're in a team like that, where you finally get past this hurdle, when you have that emotional dump, how do you rebuild the expectation, the confidence to go right back and try and do it again?
As I said, I'm gonna repeat myself constantly. Just about like huge, like good mentality. Like this is like whenever you have everything sorted out in your head and you know what to like do to actually achieve this, like it just makes life easier. But of course, it's like not easy to actually find, you know, like the way how to do it. But like once you know how to do it, it's amazing. It's an amazing feeling.
I'm curious about what they're feeling, and there's no better one to find it out from than Atrix themselves. So we got a little video to hear from them.
In Brazil, we actually have like really good teams right now. We have Fury, MIBR, we had Farmagic, very great teams. Players were actually getting really better, so it was getting like a really close matches, a tough tournament. You couldn't tell who was gonna win. Our team, we were preparing so hard. We've been boot camping for almost like 2 months in a row. Our play style, I think it's a little bit different in South America than is here. In South America, we play, I think, a little bit more aggressive. It's a bit of a different style because everyone there plays like that way. We can always adapt like to the other team, but we prefer like to propose the game. We want them to play our game actually, but if necessary we can adapt like anyways. That's not a problem for us. It has been almost 3 years from Valencia, but like it was a great tournament. It was my first experience, my first LAN, my first international tournament, so it was like everything for me. I've acquired a lot of experience in this tournament. I loved it like so much, and I really wanted to play again. I was just like so happy. I still couldn't believe, especially because it was like the last ESL Impact finals. So we were just like extremely happy, and like I was thinking like, oh, I can do it. I felt that I could prove myself that I could be there again and play against top teams, you know?
Making it to this point is already such an achievement for this Atrix team, a team that we just didn't know what to expect when they were coming on in here. They've certainly shown that they belong, that they merit being here, that they merit competition, and now I think it's up to them to prove that it's not just making it to the dance. They're going to take center stage. They're going to take the spotlight here in Impact.
Yeah, completely, and especially, of course, like the game against MIBR, but even the game against NIP, when they actually faced like really, really good opponents, they had still good score against them. It wasn't something, you know, they should be sad about. It was still, you know, it was still a good match.
Right down to the wire. We've got our veto coming on through here. What are we looking for?
We're looking for the nuke for sure.
Yeah, a bit of nuke, finally like change up the scenery. Who's going to pick it? Will it be the 3rd? Or are we going to see it in these 2 picks? Okay, Dust.
Not yet.
That makes sense. That makes sense. They won against them, Dust 2, so that makes sense.
I'm for the nuke.
Yeah, I'm excited for Dust 2. You know, we got Little Z who was popping off yesterday there, and might be doing it again. That's not nuke. That's not nuke. But it could be that 3rd. It could be that 3rd. Are we going to be saved? Do we get to finally see a bit of difference into the veto? We will. Nuke coming in as that decider. If we need it, and looking at the maps that are there, I feel like we might need it.
We might need it.
Yeah.
We might need it. We're going to need it. And certainly if you're Atrix, you'd imagine this route. Look, if you're just watching this event, you might be thinking, why are they talking about this? Atrix won the last matchup. that was a BO1. That was a small sample size. This MIBR team has a pedigree. They have experienced players. They've been here. They've been to these events before. They have Olga, who's perhaps the strongest player we've had come out of South America, if not at times the world in Impact. They have the prowess to really make this tough for Atrix.
Yeah, I mean, if MIBR will play like they played yesterday, if I would be in Atrix, I would be a little bit scared. But of course, it's just like one-man army for the game from yesterday. But if actually the whole team gonna deliver and help Olga to actually win the game, it's gonna be like even like a speedrun.
Is it gonna happen that way, Letty? Are they going to win?
I think MIBR will win.
Taking it, Mac. What do you think?
Oh, I feel like MIBR have to do it, but I'm going to go for Atrix just because I like what they're doing. I like that they're bringing in that land feel. They're screaming, they're getting up, they're getting real loud, doing the Brazilian thing, and I love that.
Hype that's after our own hearts. We don't know which way this one's going to cut, but one thing is true. One of these teams will be in the playoffs of the final of ESL Impact, and one of these teams will come up just that little bit too short. Who's it going to be? Who's going to advance? Who's going to triumph? Your casters will let you know. Lucy and B-Dog, take it away! Japan's might be flashing, but right now it's firing for MIBR. Every piece that they wanted. We've been waiting for the team to come online around Olga, and they sure as hell have in this one.
Yeah, they definitely woke up for today, and like I'm so happy that they did it because you see like a literally different team on the server right now, and they of course like showed it already yesterday, but like you know it's just so enjoyable to watch, and of course like it sees like they've made some notes from the game before against them, and they played completely different Counter-Strike today.
Yeah, well that's it, right? It's all about making those adaptations. It's all about doing better the next time that you get to get these shots against the people that just took you down. And look, you also took down Imperial Valkyries yesterday, so I'm sure the level of confidence for every single individual here for MIBR FE it's just through the roof.
It's got to be, right? And I mean, we heard it from Olga yesterday in the interview. She said they were really disappointed in what they showed against Atrix. They felt that it wasn't their game, and I know that's like the classic trope, but it was true. They weren't showing up as the team that we expect from them, and today this absolutely was. Wherever you were looking, Poppins, Gabby, Younger, Danny, they're all delivering the caliber of Counter-Strike that we expect from them.
Yeah, completely. And I'm actually very curious how Inferno gonna look like, because like, to be honest, we don't have any data on like Atrix I personally don't have any data how they play, so I'm really curious about it because I know MIBR is like very, very confident.
Yeah, look, I have to, resonate with that as well. I feel like, yeah, we expected Atrix. I expected Atrix to come out and show us a little bit more here, especially on Dust 2, especially after what we had from them yesterday. And look, some individuals did turn up, some individuals didn't get to turn up, but that's it, right? It's 13-5. They didn't really get too much of a chance, especially in that second half. They didn't win a round. They didn't get a chance to win a round. There was like 7 rounds at the end, or 8 rounds at the end, just strung together by MIBR FE just to completely lock that one out, and that's what you want to see.
Yeah, they've been a really fun storyline of the tournament so far over on the Atrix Esports side. I think, getting here was a nice surprise for them, delivering in the BO1 opener. You saw what it meant to them. You saw the excitement. You saw the pop-offs. Very quiet, very muted in this map. You could see it in the score lines. That kind of tells the tale of a team that just couldn't really bring the level of competition they needed to challenge this MIBR squad.
Yeah. Completely, and I'm actually very happy that Olga was not again the one like top fragging. We finally saw her teammates like doing the good job. So I don't know what Olga or whoever that was told them like how to perform good, but it worked.
It did indeed, and we got that huge performance from the young gun and Danny as well. Just 18, freshest name on this lineup, least experienced player, delivering in a massive way on the server here, Mac.
Yeah, Younger doing good work, beautiful work even, and like it's all as well. She got put on blast before we got into this.
Yeah?
Everyone was saying, oh, we need to see more from her. Yesterday didn't really get to see what we know that she's capable of, and it's good to see that they must have had a better sleep. We're talking about jet lag, talking about different things, 21-8, and showing us how it's done on the AWP.
She put up those numbers and she said, Newt, stat this out, my guy.
Well, hopefully Newt can get to work on that one, because if this trend continues, if MIBR are going to be playing like this moving into Inferno, this is going to be another 2-0.
Let's talk about the Inferno, right? Because we have seen it from MIBR. It was in that Imperial game. But let's be honest, that's not the complete picture we're expecting from MIBR. That was the Olga show. To make it happen, to be able to display an absurd carry through that one. I don't think they're going to need to rely on her this time. Letty, how are they going to get Inferno?
Yeah, to be honest, I also played against them in Inferno. Maybe it wasn't the same lineup, but if they're going to keep the same structure, they have like very, very solid Inferno, and to be honest, I'm not even worried about it. Of course, Atrix can make like some changes or whatever, but like if they're not gonna have any like good game plan against MIBR, that might be a tough game for them.
Yeah, we also dove into a couple of the things that MIBR were doing on Inferno yesterday. Like they can go fast, they can go slow. They were really changing it up and playing with Imperial, and I'm sure Atrix may be a bit more familiar with that. Obviously, pracking and playing with them regularly over towards South America, but here it's on LAN and they're kind of shook. And you've been talking about the mental game all day. I feel like this is really where Atrix are going to be tested. If they can pull this one back, it'll be catastrophic.
Looking at the Atrix side of things, I mean, we've put a lot of focus on Littles, but there are more players in there. I'm curious about 11. 11 had really good statistics in the online season. I feel like we haven't seen that same level of performance here on LAN. We've seen it with a lot of the young players who are, making their debuts at Impact Finals. Could this be the map where we see 11 take over?
Of course, you never know who's gonna pop in on the server, to be honest, and it's all like how you're gonna prepare like mentally before the game. And of course, it's hard when you don't have this experience. But like, I don't know, maybe there is someone with them who actually gonna, like bring the spirit in the team, and they're gonna, they just gonna pop off.
If you needed a fast start, if you needed to wash the memory of last map out of your mind, how would you start an Inferno? Presumably, we're going to be getting them on the CT side. How would you get off to the races here?
Send it mid.
Send it?
Send it mid.
Util down, bomb it straight
mid.
down.
You get one person down banana, maybe 2, 3 down mid. Just fight it up. Show that you are not backing down.
Yeah, setting the tempo is like very important. Like if you're gonna set your tempo for the opponents, like they need to adapt to you. It's not like you need to adapt to them when many people are not very comfortable with it.
Make moves.
Make moves. I like it. It's always a good philosophy here. You were talking about it yesterday. Better to be proactive than reactive for sure. All that being said, I think we're probably pretty in consensus here. What are we expecting from the Inferno here, Mac?
13-5 again. MIBR.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Confident. Letty,
Yeah.
what do you think?
I'm gonna say like 13-7. I really like this call, and of course for MIBR again.
Okay. We all seem to be in unison here, and that means it's just time for things to happen, for us to get into the server. But if we've learned one thing from this Season 8 Impact Finals so far, it's that rarely do things go to expectations. We'll see if Atrix can be the next upset in a long line of them when we come back from this break.
speed. The sound of my heart, it will be alright. Just to make a start. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Feeling can't help but wonder. I see the end of the dynasty every time I close my eyes. Can't help but wonder.
Sweating perhaps, because they've just expired victory. Perspired it perhaps. Glory over on the MIBR side. They are through into the playoffs. They've made their way in. They've got their revenge. One opponent after another knocked off the pedestal, and revenge against Atrix to close it out. This is a strong MIBR team, now in full flush of their form, ready for the playoffs.
Yeah, vengeance tastes best. Served quickly. What was that? 8 rounds in total that Atrix were able to get off of MIBR here. Only 3 there on Inferno. That was just a one-sided affair by all senses of the word. Like, you look at the start of the game, it did sort of go back and forth, but then as soon as MIBR put their foot down, whoa, Atrix were just not allowed to play the game.
And that's true. MIBR looks fantastic today. I think actually they did good nose, and the coach for sure made solid game plan against them. And yeah, it pays off. It's a much different team right now.
It is indeed, right? I think this is the MIBR that we expected coming into the event. We just had a little bit of that rattle on the day one with the Atrix upset, with the shocker there. Then it looked, getting at the Imperial game. What are they ever going to play the level we expect them to? They fight their way back into form. And it is just that continued growth. We're seeing everybody grow alongside it. We're seeing the individuals. We're seeing the pop-offs. Look at this.
Yeah.
They're not being shy about it. They're letting them know what just happened on the server, waving bye-bye. I think they may have had some strong feelings about the way Atrix treated them after that first victory.
Yeah, well, look, there was a lot of noise coming out of Bokor, over in that first best of one that they managed to play. But, hey, I believe, MIBR took their chance to do the talking, not only in the server, but out as well.
Yeah, true that. I mean, after this type of game, I would scream the same, I think. And yeah, I mean, it looks like they don't like each other, but it's of course, it's just a game, and it's just the emotions you actually have during the game, everything.
Well, to hear from our victors, to hear from our champions in MIBR, we've got Haku on site with an interview.
Yeah, Mike, I have Yanga here by my side. First of all, congratulations. Probably in some kind of way, this was a personal matchup, right? Because we could see the emotions. Is that how it was?
Yeah, it was really emotional for us because when we swapped maps, we knew that they were screaming and saying bad stuff to us, and we were like, wait, what? So let's see, okay? So we were more hyped than the first match, so yeah.
And we saw also a huge improvement because yesterday you got to play Dust 2, today you got to play Dust 2, the same opponent, but the result is just the polar opposite. How did you succeed such a big change in such a short time?
Actually, we talked about the match before, and we did a review, and we were like, guys, this is not us, We were playing the game we know, So we just we have to change our mind for this game, for the next one, and be ourselves in the game, and that's it.
Do you see this win as proof that you are indeed the best Brazilian team right now?
We never can say that because this is always changing. We have Furia that had won the last ESL Impact. They're not here, but they are really good, and is the team that beat us in face-to-face, So I feel like we never can say that, but right now we still a little better, So I think that's it.
That's it. All right. You're just being really humble because right now we just saw an amazing game. But this means that your next opponent kind of sets up that the semifinals is going to be the battle of the Americas. It's going to be South America against North America.
Yeah.
Do soccer look terrifying? Because they look pretty strong right now.
No, they are really strong. I have no doubt of it. But we are confident about our game, and we are here to do what we are prepared to do, so we're going to be confident for every match. So we have a mind that we have to win every game, independent, no matter who's coming for. So we have to be the same. So
you got to be the best.
Yeah, we have to be the best.
You got to beat the best.
We have to be the best to beat it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
exactly.
And it started yesterday.
Exactly.
Imperial.
That is true. You had this remarkable now you can say lower bracket run now to the semifinals.
Yeah. So no, but we have our feet on the ground. You know, we were really happy because we were like, oh, okay, this is one of the most competitive game that we will have on this tournament. So like it's Imperial. So shout out to them because they are the best, you know, and we're like the best feeling, you know, winning against them. So I am really proud of our team because we were the strongest mentality that I ever seen, you know, and I'm really proud of it. Yeah, really.
But you definitely are not having an easy run versus Imperial, then MIBR, and then it's going to be Sakura. We had them in the grand final last time, so really looking forward to seeing what's going to happen tomorrow. But for now, I'll let you rest, let you like celebrate with your team. So one more time, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for the interview.
Thank you.
Let's go back to the desk.
Celebration certainly in order there, and I mean everybody contributing over on the MIBR side. We have the scoreboard from Inferno, everybody in the positive, everyone feeling pretty dang good after that map of play.
Yeah, completely. And Olga again showing very good performance again on Inferno. So like Olga looks like she was the missing part in their team.
Yeah, in terms of like how short the map was as well, like you can see some people were in single digits, but there's really not that much deviation from like the worst performers to like some of the other performers there on MIBR. It's just like, again, Olga just loves this Inferno, just is able to put the team on the back every single time.
So many of those moments where you look like Atrix are going to be able to build just a little bit of momentum in the first half, and then Olga's Tech 9 just comes in, it's like 2 to the back of the head. There's just no world. There's no world. You can't do anything against that.
Yeah.
How do you overcome?
I don't know. I don't know. Atrix can't. Like, Imperial couldn't. So, look, they're taking names. They're taking down, you know, ex-champs. They're taking down everyone that stands in their way at the moment. And I can't wait to see if they're going to be able to do it up against Sakura tomorrow.
Well, it's going to be no surprise to anyone here at all that Olga's going to be our match MVP of this one. She was strong in the first. Some of her teammates shone a little brighter. And then on Inferno, no one could hold a candle to her particular flame. These numbers are stupid once again. She's just so damn good, isn't she, Luddy?
Yeah, she's doing amazing, and like, you know, if it's happening in one game, you can think, yeah, it might be luck, but it's just happening constantly. So like, I don't think we can speak about luck anymore.
It's awesome for Impact in general that we do get to see these performances again in, you know, this what could be the final season here in the Stockholm finals. She was such a story of the early years, and then just that journey out. I know I've said this before, but it bears repeating again. She kind of faded into the background, kind of wasn't as much of the piece in the center, just wasn't at the finals all the time. And here in the return to Brazil and the return to MIBR, being the IGL, being that veteran voice as well, carrying them individually, she's really just become this complete player that as you said, makes all the difference for MIBR.
Yeah, like complete players are very needed, especially like if you have just like one player like that, it's just much easier for everyone because everyone just knows that can count on this person. Of course, it's a lot of pressure for the human like doing it basically, but like, you know, if it's gonna like happening like constantly, it's just gonna be, you know, very normal for the team.
And look, with that performance as well, it's put her second best in the competition in individual performances, only under STX. So you got both the IGLs, the leaders up there, and difference is Olga's now dropped like 1.49 in 6 maps, whereas STX is 1.59 in 2.
That's insane.
So, and they're going to play each other in the semifinals.
And they get to play each other.
So that's an exciting matchup. We have to wait till tomorrow for that. We're still going to focus on what we've just witnessed here. And in fact, I want to zoom in the scope a little bit. I want to focus in on that Inferno we just got. I think there's one round you wanted to talk about. This is our Qiddiya City playbook here. So we're sending our lovely analysts over to the Magic Telestrator board to break this one down for us. What do you got for us?
Yes.
We got round 6, Letty, between Atrix and MIBR, and it was one of the rounds where Atrix did some good stuff with a bit of a rough buy here.
That's of course, and it was also the round after MIBR just won also on the first buy, so they were a little bit, you know, excited by the winning round. But right now we see the hero info just pushing mid, got cover from the shot with the scout, and like this person just like we're owning them on mid. These 2 kills just, you know, put a lot of pressure for this side, and we see extra ups push also, which like, it just, you know, it just adding extra spice in the round. And just like that, this side just, you know, doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, it's like using all the pieces perfectly as well. You want the 5-7s pushing apps at close range. You got the 1M4 that you did bring into the round, just sending it down mid with the support from the scout, as you mentioned. And it was enough to really put Atrix in a good position to get themselves their 3rd and unfortunately final round, and that is the Qiddiya City playbook.
Thank you for that insight. Well done. Well broken down. Look, at the end of the day, just proved to be way too much for Atrix to handle, right? So constantly going the way of MIBR on these rounds. Tough one for Atrix. I do want to say, I think they were a team that we came in with very little expectations of. This was their first Impact Finals. I think they acquitted themselves well. Obviously, this last series may not have gone to plan, but I think we saw some great things coming through from Atrix.
Yeah, definitely, and especially they didn't face like, you know, easy opponents. They facing like very, very good opponents. So like, yeah, they showed themselves from their like very good side, and I don't think they should be sad about it.
Yeah, I think they can go home with their heads held high. Like, you're knocked out, look, technically like last place, or second last place even, going out here in the finals, lower bracket finals, that's what we're calling it? Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Anyway, going out lower bracket finals. So it didn't go out essentially in last place, but also, yeah, it showed that they were able to get at least a map win here and there, and unfortunately couldn't really do it against what we thought might have been a closer game here against MIBR. But that's like, what, one of the better teams. We don't have Furia here. They managed to get that win over Furia to get here to show us that the South American region for CS especially is just looking really good right now.
I think Little's put it very nicely in the video piece that we had at the beginning of this series. Getting here was already an achievement, showing that they belonged, that they were able to compete against the best teams in the world in the women's scene. They did that. They took that step. They showed that they deserve to be here, that they can compete, that they can play. Now it's time to take what they've learned from this particular go-around, bring it back home, work on it, continue growing, go back to maybe that boot camp in Boker's house and hit that next level as a team so the next time they make it through to an international competition, they're ready to contend for that trophy. And I truly believe they will be.
Yeah, me too, and especially like as I said, like they showed very, very good shape here, and of course like it was their first Impact, so of course they need to be a lot of stress at their shoulders, and especially it's like last Impact right now, so they wanted to show it themselves from the best way possible. I think it's too much pressure.
And now they've still got like a sunny afternoon and another whole day to sort of chill out here in Sweden, which I think is, you know, a good consolation for us.
A consolation prize indeed. They can relax, maybe watch the playoffs, explore all that there is to offer, and think about next time. Think about growing, think about improving for that next go-around, because now it is time for us to move into our final game of the day. There's one more spot in the playoffs on the line. There's one more team that will not live to see tomorrow. Who's it going to be? It's time to find out after this.
I like that one. I'm gonna lose now.
No. Like you gotta believe yourself. So don't try hard too much at Jenga, but you still gotta win. It's time for another Games with Heku, and this time I have Jenny from Let Her Cook. How was the trip? Are you enjoying your time here in Stockholm?
It was good. I'm enjoying for now. Not the weather though.
Too cold.
Too cold for me.
Too cold. Well, there's another thing for us to enjoy is because we are apparently now running an kind of unofficial, but I want to say it's an official Jenga tournament here at Impact. So we're going to be playing this, competing, you know, just for fun. Okay. I am just keeping my own score because at least I got to compete at something, you know. But on a more serious note, besides, for example, CS, is there anything else that you play? Any kind of computer game or side of computer game?
Yeah, I mean, I really like to play any type of game, but nowadays I was playing more maybe League of Legends, Battlefield, everything to be honest. Like,
on a more serious note, do you want to be the first one to go or should it be me?
You can start.
You can start. I can start.
It's the easy part.
Oh. And just in case, if you, we kind of have like a home rule, is that if you touch it but you feel like you cannot take it out, you can change your mind.
Okay.
It's not the situation like in chess where you touch the piece and that's it. That's it. You can be like, no, oh yes. You can figure it out. You need to breathe in. Oh, maybe it's because it's cold. Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Maybe.
You're slowly cooking something there.
I am cooking. I am.
See, you're cooking. You're not cooked. So it's all good. That's a really important difference. Maybe I can like get and there's gonna be like one in the middle then. We're living.
Okay, you wanna play hard.
We're living dangerously.
I'm gonna lose now.
No. Like you gotta believe yourself. So don't try hard too much at Jenga, but you still gotta win. But don't try hard too much, right? No, I'm not putting any pressure, but you gotta win. But no pressure. You don't feel like it, you can change your mind.
Oh my god, I don't like any of them. Okay, I like that one. I'm shaking.
I'm not touching the table. I'm not touching the table.
I need
So
silence.
no one can accuse me. Like we have a camera rolling. The camera is
Oh
gonna
my
see.
god. Okay, we're gonna be here all the day. Don't worry.
It's fine. So potentially. I'm not getting too excited. Anyway, I just don't see what is happening. Only thing I can do is like look at you. I have no idea what is happening on the other side. Is it good?
Decent, yeah. Keep it. A bit more.
It
On
feels
the
like
right. Oh my god.
it feels like like I'm in full smoke and I don't see what is happening, and you're just
Just look the radar.
No pressure.
It's getting lunchtime, you know?
It's getting lunchtime?
I mean, oh my god. It's gonna get lunchtime.
No.
Where I put it? Oh my god.
I'm ready like to give up and say like you won, but then you get to do the thing to try.
Okay.
Okay, agreed.
Okay.
You won. Fair and square.
GG,
I
well played.
don't see a way how there's literally, unless there's like some kind of sneaky kind of way, I can maybe like take this one, move it into the middle, and then take out that one. Maybe. I assume.
I don't know.
I assume I'm a one-day Jenga professional. Okay. I assume maybe that's the way. Like you move things and then you take out a different one, or you hit out.
Yeah.
But right now, I'm ready.
I'm gonna literally like try, you know, like.
You're gonna be hitting, right? You'll be like gonna.
Yeah, I'm gonna, but not with the full hand.
I don't think that's a strategy.
No, but like.
You just like did the cat strategy, like, oh, this thing is standing there very nicely. Well, it was really a pleasure to play this Jenga with you, because so far it was the most competitive one that we had so far. So it's really nice to get to know a bit of Jenny.
Yeah.
Also a bit of let her cook.
Nice to talk with you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
A little bump. Eh.
To your last $5, 2 smokes, you got big dreams. You're just an ambitious proletariat, questioning what it all means now that you found out that it doesn't mean anything to be right when the world is wrong. I'm so sorry to hear that you're crestfallen alone now. Do you believe in it's new? Something bigger
There's one more spot in the playoffs, one more spot through to tomorrow, and one of these teams will step forward to claim it. Let her cook. A team playing free, ready to dominate, ready to challenge the might of this big Equipa. They are very familiar with each other as opponents, but Big have come in with heavy expectations, the crowd at their backs, the Bears are roaring, and Big Equipa are ready to take this one all the way. But only one of these teams can let their dream continue here at ESL Impact Finals. Only one of these teams can succeed. Let her cook, Big Equipa. What do you make of this matchup here, Letty?
To be honest, that's gonna be a very interesting match, not gonna lie. It's just because I just know how it's complicated to play against mixed teams, especially when your playbook is like very much with strategy basically. So like, you know, you have a plan and then they just, you know, going somewhere randomly and it just, you know, you just need to adapt. So it's not the easiest, but of course Big Equipa is a very experienced team, so like, yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm hoping that we get to see a bit more of the sweaty maps, right? The ones that take a bit more tactical depth. And look, Let Her Cook, they were talking about the minimal prep that they put into that those other best of ones yesterday. They put a couple of days worth in and then also just went for maps where they knew they were definitely going to be able to take it, like your Mirages, like your Dust 2s. And I feel like Big Equipa, they just need to angle the veto in their favor, and that's going to be the easiest way to win this one.
It is one of these things where we just don't know that much about Let Her Cook because no one does, because they don't know.
Because they
have
don't know.
About 3 days of prep coming into this. They've been figuring it out as they go along. Every game that they play is probably a little bit more that they've figured out, but it is very much a little bit fly by the seat of their pants. Someone who might be able to give us a bit more insight into what's coming is Newt, of course. Newt, for a team with not a whole lot of sample size, how have you managed to figure out the numbers on this one?
When you say like a small sample size, to me it actually is a big sample size because the whole road for Let Her Cook to even get to this position, to even get to the finals, was a long one. And I'm not going to. It's not a rude statement or anything. They weren't supposed to be here. Just putting it out there.
By definition.
Exactly. So how it worked is they won the 5th place decider, which let them come in to the stage to actually fill in for a team that unfortunately couldn't make it. But that's kudos to them for actually doing it. But they took the long road even throughout the entire group stage because for their tendencies have even come into the finals. And we actually saw between their 2 maps that they actually played so far yesterday. And then maybe today, it could be a bit too close for comfort because every single time we see them play, it seems to feel like a close game. So what we consider close games is anything with like a scoreline of 13-10 or above. So 13-10 into OT. Because these kind of rounds, there's like that one little swing round that could swing the game in the entirety of the favor due to the economy situation in these later rounds. But as we look into it, these are kind of the map scenarios that you see Let Her Cook be in so many situations. So they've played Dust 2 across the group stage and during the finals 5 times. Every single one of them have gone into OT or into a close game scenario. Then you have Mirage, Ancient, Nuke. The only ones that they haven't gone into OT or a close game scenario is Inferno and Overpass, but they only played it once. But there's so many tendencies. Out of the 80 maps they've played, they've majority of the time found themselves in these close games. And that's kind of a true telling of how, like they say, they don't put a lot of prep in. There's all these voices, but there is no individual voice that I feel that can actually help them close out these rounds, because a lot of these rounds, they're pushed into the favor, but then they just can't close it out. As we talked about, alluded to yesterday with Zia, a lot of the time she's the last alive in these situations. She's actually the most vocal. But the thing is, where's the rest of the pieces to actually close out these games, not in these close game scenarios, but actually close it out a bit earlier? I haven't even seen that from them. Some of those times when they've actually closed it out a bit earlier, it's just because it's been a bit of a stomp. But right now, this is kind of the tendency that they should see themselves in. But the only good side that they have is that they are closing out these games quite convincingly, because about 60% of these close games, they actually close out in style with the victory. But they can't actually keep that up, I think, against like the likes of Big Equipa, who have this strong firepower that they like to tend to draw out the rounds a lot more. And that's where you see a team like Let Her Cook kind of struggle, because they have all these voices, but there's no way to connect them all together. So for this case, Let Her Cook, they might overcook themselves going into the series.
We'll see. We'll see if they let the pot burn. But if they can keep this close, maybe things will get interesting here, Newt. Thank you for the knowledge. We'll move back on over to the desk here, folks. Let Her Cook trying to take this close, trying to take this down to the wire. Do we think they're going to have what it takes to make this game scrappy?
Yeah, if they can get rid of the voices, you know, that's always...
In their heads?
Yeah, in their heads. You know, a little bit of therapy just before the game should definitely help that one out. But of course, you know, we did see even some frustration coming through yesterday. Like, Zia was playing out of her mind, and it would be at moments where half the other team would sort of disappear, or maybe people would realize, oh, if we just, you know, avoid Zia, maybe that's going to be the best way to win a couple of these rounds. And it was definitely frustrating her and a few of the other individuals yesterday. So I'm keen to see how they've changed things from yesterday to today.
Yeah, me too, and especially like, of course, Let Her Cook came here without any expectation, but then they won the first game, so of course, like, you just have this hunger to like win more. If you already have won, why not more? So like, I'm actually curious also, because like, of course, they don't have like this proper IGL, but I'm thinking if they maybe have like a leader, someone who actually lead them, like with a, you know, like with a proper plan, like, you know, he's just like listening to everyone and just like making one idea, like solid idea what they want to do, because it's very important.
Now, I feel like every time we've actually heard from this team, it's been hilarious insight, so why not listen to some more of it? We've got a video from Let Her Cook.
Last year in Dallas, the same circumstances came to us. No one expected us to do anything. We were the biggest underdogs, as we are now, and we took it to the finals. We didn't win the trophy, but we still got second place, and everyone was shocked. So maybe it's gonna happen again? Who knows? Melly and me are the connoisseurs of Let Her Cook, and Let Her Cook is not just a name and a team, it's that way of playing and living. It's the Let Her Cook mindset, grind set. Just being confident, going for what you desire and what you feel like is gonna work for you, because when you set no expectations for yourself, you can reach the highest points without putting pressure on your shoulders. For us, being here in the last season of ESL Impact, in the last finals, it means a lot. I don't know what to expect from our opponents. I'm not sure how we will perform, but I'm feeling positive, and I know that even if we lose, we were here and we gave it our best. It's fulfilling in a way to end it like this, the whole Impact circuit. The fact that we did this with the previous Let Her Cook lineup, it was kind of the same circumstances. Like, we qualified last and we were waiting for visas, and then we came and no one knew how to prepare for us and how to react to our tactics and rounds. This makes me think that we can run it back, like completely. In my head I'm like, yeah, we're gonna run it back. We're gonna show them for the last time. I believe that something can happen. And even if it doesn't, we were here when we had fun, and that's all that matters in the end.
To quote a CS player, sometimes you gotta be a little delulu in the server, and Let Her Cook, they don't seem to be too delulu about this one. Maybe we can run it all the way. Maybe not. Who knows? But we're going to have fun doing it. There's also an interesting storyline here between these two teams, which is, of course, Jenny. Her experience being part of that big org for 3 years. That's an eternity in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, that's such a long time, and like right now, as I already told you, like playing against someone you played like with and the same organization, like, you know, that you have this hunger, you just want to show them that they made a mistake, you know. So like I hope it's not gonna be, you know, like all over her head like all the time for the whole game, but yeah.
We've got our veto on through here. We have our bans already out. Mac, anything we should be looking for?
I feel like, yeah, as mentioned before, we want to aim for the sweaty maps here for Big. Although they have managed to get rid of Train, which is their insta-ban, there's no real surprises there. Let It Cook getting rid of Inferno, kind of expected at this point. And you're going to see Let It Cook go straight onto Ancient, which they did see Big, you know, lose. I think it was against NIP Impact yesterday. So there's a little bit of footage to go over. So that makes a bit of sense. Dust 2 going to be there for Big, where we saw Let It Cook, you know, do a little bit of work on there. So this is going in the opposite direction to what I was expecting or hoping. And there's maybe a chance, there's maybe an angle. We do have Nuke as the decider, which I feel like, you know, is going to be the difference maker. May be needed. Before I looked at the veto, I thought it was going to be a 2-0 for Big, just off the litmus test. But now I don't know.
Yeah,
now I'm not sure.
Me neither. I'm actually a little bit shocked by the veto. Yeah, fuck, I have no idea.
Lenny, you've said this before. Why do people keep playing Let Her Cook on the pug maps? Why are they giving them Dust 2? What is this decision from Big?
Why are they giving
I don't know. They need to feel like very confident on this map for sure. Like at least they didn't like get Mirage right. Like that's the good point. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Fingers crossed.
It's crazy to me that Let Her Cook wasn't even I mean, Ancient is like the next best thing, but they weren't even the team to pick into the Dust 2. They weren't even the team to pick into the Mirage. All right, seeing this, what are we doing for predictions? What do we think, Mac?
I like the storyline of, you know, the friendly rivalries here, but I'm still going for Big Equipa, although I'm I don't know if I'm going to be happy to be proven wrong this time if Let It Cook make it into the finals, make it to the final day. That would be just ridiculous.
Hey, maybe they can take it all the way. Letty, what do you think?
I'm gonna stick with my words, big Equipa once again.
I think that's the logical brain part, but I gotta say, there's something that just tugs at my heartstrings when I hear the full devil may care attitude of, hey, we're here, we're gonna have fun with it. We've pracked like 3 days, surely that's enough. We made it to the finals last time we did this. Why not again? Isn't that the dream, just rocking up to LAN and owning everybody? I think Let Her Cook might just be doing that, Cook, and might just be throwing some extra spice into the stew pot. But Big are going to be trying to tame their fire, trying to keep things on schedule here at ESL Impact Finals. One more team into the playoffs. Take it away, Brandon and Lucy.
Can we retake mid info, guys? Flash mid, guys, yeah. I can come from the cave, yeah. Flash, Mika. I'm flashing mid. Boom. Boom. I can't. I fall back. Can heaven, I don't have it. Out, A. Pushing me. Hanya. Donut, one more left side. Nice. I have your mid, Hanya. You can come back. Yes, I want, yes. Yeah. Cannot be last York. I'm holding mid fully. Nice! Sick fucking land, Hanya! Fucking go, bro! I flashed myself, no problem.
If I don't do it now, I will never have
More like let her be cooked, am I right? Oh my goodness, that was utter domination coming through from the big Equipa. I mean, smacked, flattened, rolled up, tossed out with the trash for let her cook. That was just big Equipa all the way, every step of the way. Wow, 13-0. We don't get a lot of those.
Nah, not regularly. And look, Hanka, 23 kills in 23 minutes. I'd assume so. She was 22 kills in 22 minutes just before we jumped into that pistol. But yeah, doing incredible work there. You could see, you know, the Smash sisters all just coming through. And we've said that Hanka's kind of had a quiet affair over the last, you know, day and then earlier this morning. Hasn't really had to do too much, but it's great to see that she is still there. She is still able to bring the heat.
I mean, Newt was talking about her as the gold that linked the pottery pieces. This time it was more like the gold that melted Viserys' head in Game of Thrones. Just full-on annihilation.
Yeah, I mean, Hanka is a very good player, and like I'm happy that she finally pops in because, like, you know, recently she didn't show like her full, you know, form basically, but right now she showed like what she's capable of, and like I'm so happy. I'm not gonna even say that I'm surprised. Like I knew it's gonna happen. At least she knew.
You always had faith. You always had the faith. And I mean, certainly your faith has been rewarded in this one. I think we could just go into it. It's not going to be any surprise who our match MVP is. It was Hanka. In the few moments where maybe Let Her Cook could have done something, this woman in front of you, Hanka, was ready to dispense of all their hope.
Yeah, 3 round openings, 7 multi-kill rounds in the that's more than half of the rounds. Like, we only played 13, so that's a pretty damn good job. 2 1vx's, which is a big little clutch factor. I think the only person to actually have to win a clutch there. 4 bigger keeper and just doing everything else. What was that? What's that KD number? I don't even know. 23 and 4. It's like a 4.5.
It's almost 6 to 1.
Yeah, 6. Almost 6 KD. Like, that's bloody insane.
Yeah, online it's huge. It's insane. Like it's just masterclass by big Equipa. Like we expected it to be, you know, like kind of easy game, but like I don't think we expected to be 30-0.
No, I do have a silver lining I want to say for Let Her Cook. We've had some harsh words to start it for them. The silver lining was this map was so quick that you can maybe just blink and think that it didn't happen, forget about it, and then get ready for the next one. Sometimes, you know, getting 13-0 in this fashion, by the end of it, you're just laughing. We saw it with Melly when they were trying to knife her. Maybe you're just brushing this off your shoulders saying, well, you know, shit happens.
Yeah, but to be honest, like if nothing is working, what else left? You just try to enjoy the game, you're trying to find the solution, but if nothing's working, nothing is literally working. And especially with the team who doesn't have this strategy, they don't have like this reactions, like idea how to actually like counter the opponent. So like it's not that easy.
Look, I'm hoping that everyone from Let Her Cook is hopefully at least on the exact same page. Because if you have a couple of people sort of like laugh and be like, oh, it's over, whatever, like it's happened, that's wild. But then you've got a couple of people that are legitimately annoyed about it. That's when things can potentially, you know, create some kind of like drama, some tension, some weird pressure going into the next map. I'd hope that everyone's on the same page, everyone's laughing, everyone's just ready to turn things around and try their damnedest once the Dust 2 rolls around.
This is true, right? They've talked about their mentality coming into this of like, we weren't even supposed to be here, we haven't been practicing, we had like 3 days where we took this kind of seriously, we're figuring out the map pool. If that mental is true, if their words are to be true, then maybe they can just laugh this one out and get right back into a map that we know they can play over on Dust 2. What do you think, Letty? Any hope?
There's always hope. There's always hope. Maybe it's not their map pick, but like Dust 2 is also like a little buggy style, so they can like activate. We know Xia is very good with op. If she's gonna find us like early kills, yeah, that might be, you know, a chance for them to actually step up and show themselves from a good side.
I hope so. Look, there's space for everyone to try to show a bit more of themselves than what we just saw in Ancient, because like, hopefully they get, you know, around here or there just to try to cultivate some kind of motivation, because that's what it's going to take, right? Like a bit of motivation, maybe just have some fun with it. If they go down, at least go down swinging.
They're going to be swinging, that's for sure. Looking at the other side of things, I think we're scratching for scraps here, but maybe, just maybe, there's the possibility that Big are so comfortable in that first map, they maybe get a little overconfident, relax mentally just a touch, and maybe that gives the window for Let Her Cook to get back in?
Could be. You never know. You never know.
I'm working here. I'm trying.
You're digging. Like, that's all you can do. You know, you got to dig for some kind of angle or answers, and I feel like that's the exact same camp that Let Her Cook's in.
They will be digging Francis here. They will be digging to try and make something of this because Let Her Cook are on the brink of elimination, and big Equipa, these bears, their claws are sharp, their jaws are open, and they are ready to devour the competition to secure their spot in the playoffs. One of these teams makes it through. Big Equipa just rolled over their opponent on Ancient. Now we head into their own map pick of Dust 2. And there is just no reason to think this one's going to be any different. It could be done. It's do or die for Let Her Cook. But cook or be cooked here in Impact Finals.
Faking close.
I flash city.
Go, cross.
I flash corner.
Okay, it's fine. Nothing.
I come back short.
Yeah. Take short for me, please.
Yes.
I will
Care
smoke
jumper,
deep,
care
okay?
jumper.
I
Yeah.
smoked it deep. I smoked chopper. I stay on short also with Emma, guys.
VT coming.
Nothing jumper.
2 mid.
They're going
Two
much
short,
short, guys. Much shorts should be.
3. 2 or 3.
I believe you. Bell push.
One more. Nice.
Long. Last. Long corner. I need to fall. You have op?
Yeah, it's fine.
I have, yeah.
Yeah,
It's good. Nice.
Nice.
Good job, guys.
Nice.
Good
Let's fucking
reaction.
go, guys. Let's fucking go.
Do you feel it coming day by day? Got to get the message, it's on its way. Listen to the beat, the sound of my heart. It will be alright, just to make a start. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. I'll be holding on to my faith. Freedom is calling, so show me the light. Listen to the beat, the sound of my heart. It will be alright, just to make a start. Feel it close to you.
Oh.
Car.
Nice, come back. Let's
They're
take
playing
mid now.
default.
Let's take mid.
2 on B, 2 on B.
Take mid, take mid,
Wait,
take mid, take mid.
3B, 3B. It's only 1A then.
Come short, insta.
Only 1A, only 1A.
Insta short,
I'm
insta
coming
short.
up
It's
for
short
this.
close. Yeah, she's alone though. Go after this. Go first, please.
I jump.
I
go.
Ready?
Go.
Go,
Nice.
city,
One more
city,
up,
city. Push,
up
push, push.
rotation. They're rotating now.
City.
Okay.
City down.
I fight.
Push
Just
push
no
side,
one
just
else.
push
You don't have
side,
to
just
worry.
push side. Push side, everyone. Jenny has it.
I'm with you.
2 city.
I'm on city, guys. Don't play too fast. I'm not playing at all.
Take your time. Stay on ramp. Pick on side on ramp.
1 HP, 2 1
Dead,
HP.
dead.
In smoke.
It's okay,
Close
calma.
to me.
Nice! Nice entry! Que cojones, tío!
My fucking god.
Let's fucking go, Jenny. Fucking full eco. Did you have eco too?
A full eco to light the way. They let her onto Dust 2, and she did cook indeed. They all cooked. Oh my goodness. We've got a series on our hands after what started with a 13-0. We've got a battle for the last playoff spot.
Yeah, well, I don't like to be wrong, but yeah, Dust 2 for sure is not like super strategy map and very like, you know, mixed style friendly. So yeah, let her cook. You know, they had chance and they used it, and yeah, I mean, Jenny was insane. Like, she literally paid back what Hanka did to them on Ancient.
Yeah, like, give her the flowers. 29 and 10 in what was a closer game, and you know, a game that went the different way to sort of what we were alluding to on the desk as well. There was just so many things going right, going wrong. And look, they stick it to Big Equipa and make it be a full 3-map series, which I feel like, you know, is a bit of a statement. You know, let her cook when they did last make it to the finals. They did have Astra on the lineup as well. So, you know, maybe there's a bit of, I wouldn't say bad blood, but there's probably a friendly rivalry going on in that regard. And it's good to see that Let Her Cook are going to have a little bit of happiness. We said that they needed to turn the mental around, and it's all smiles on the cameras.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be after that one. And huge credit through to who is going to be our map MVP, Jenny R. She was on that organization for 3 years. She's still playing with a big mouse pad, for goodness sakes. She came out so strong in that map and showed, you know, her old teammate in Hanka, maybe you shouldn't have gotten me out of this roster. Maybe you shouldn't have given me the boot. I mean, come on.
Yeah, that's completely true, but I also think Big Equipa a little bit underestimate the opponents. Because of course, when you're winning 13-0, you don't expect the opponents to show up for the next one, you know, in good shape. But so like, there was some rounds they lost, like 2v1, 1v1, like there was a lot of rounds like that. And you know, rounds are just, you know, going away, and it's kind of hard to come back.
So many individuals just throwing their hat in the ring for like, who is the best individual right now for Season 8 finals. Like everyone is just playing their best damn Counter-Strike. Well, a couple of individuals are playing their best Counter-Strike. Some individuals are going missing, but at least there are individuals like Jenny who are able to sort of carry it and pick up the slack.
Yeah, we're getting these pop-offs. We're getting these crazy pop-offs where you just have bonkers statistics at the end of the thing. So impressive for Jenny, and in one that I'm sure means a ton to her individually as well. But it wasn't just Jenny. Melly definitely coming along for the show as well. And I mean, you saw it. There just seemed to be no round that Let Her Cook were quite out of. That eco, which really sunk whatever chances you might have had over on the Big Equipa side, typified that very nicely here, Letty.
Yeah, completely. And yeah, I mean, I also feel like they were, you know, hitting the calls. Like they were like going, literally like abusing B a lot when there was like no Big at all on the side. So they also had like really good reads the whole game. So like, yeah, I mean, Let Her Cook looks very good after this one.
It feels like everything we were digging up in that last segment about potential silver linings kind of came to fruition. Maybe Big let their foot off the gas just a little bit. They get a bit overconfident. Let Her Cook, meanwhile, they're just saying, whatever. Didn't happen. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. We've got no pressure. We're here having a good time. The vibe is light. You come back into Dust 2. You start getting rolling. You absolutely smoke them. It's crazy. It's actual craziness.
There is a world. Like if the comms are on point, if everyone is sort of gelling together, have that chemistry, moving a nuke, you need really good communication and chemistry to sort of make that map work in general. And their stats don't look amazing on it. That being said, they are feeling it. You know, the vibes are high. If they just, you know, have a little bit of fun in there, maybe they can get in the heads of Big Equipa, who are going to be taking this one incredibly seriously.
It feels like this could be similar to what we had yesterday with MIBR in that Imperial game, right? The second map, they had an astonishing pop-off performance from Olga that time. This time it's Jenny R carrying the team on over the line. Maybe that inspires the troops. Maybe that causes them to take it another level here on Nuke.
Yeah, that's true, and they need to have like strong mentality also too, because a hop back from like 13-0, it's not easy. So like, yeah, like big shout outs to them. Like they did insane job, and finally we're gonna see the Nuke, and I'm really happy because like that thing is like one of my favorite maps.
Yeah, it's a map that we haven't even been able to see yet. It feels like we've been playing so much Dust 2, so much Mirage over the last 2 days.
Absolutely true. I am looking forward to that. But before we do, one more focus in on the Dust 2. This is going to be a little tonally dissonant from where we're at, I think, because we're going to go way back to the beginning of the map. We're going to say some nice things about Big. There's one round you all wanted to do in our Qiddiya City playbook.
Yeah.
What's happening in this one?
Well, it was very, very good round by Big Equipa, and this is what I said. Big Equipa has like huge strat book for sure, and like this round is like very, very pure and like full strategy prepared. So like, yeah, let's see it.
Let's roll it forward.
Yeah.
See what we got.
Yeah, we literally see the smoke going for like, you know, normal execute from short, but it's not gonna happen. We see 2 players from mid just going on when, of course, like CT thinks like, yeah, it might be A. Now they're going out mid, and then Hanka is like from short jumping to the waterfall smoke, crossing the smoke, and she's killing the CT people, and they end up on B. Like, you know what? Like, if you're playing against a team like Let Her Cook, there's no way they expect this type of things.
It's the kind of thing as well, like if you have a look at the map, it just fully cuts off the rotations. You've got that A player over towards long, going to be stuck there, doesn't want to go into CT. That smoke is just fading now, and by that point, you've already got Hanka who's fully cleared out CT, dominating B ramp with everyone else that's already gone for the split into B, and there's nothing that Let It Cook can do from that point.
Exactly.
And that was it for the Qiddiya City playbook. Making our way back to the desk. That was a fun one. That was a strat you see people try to use, but a lot of the time you'll have those CT members in CT spawn that are just ready for the drop. It felt like there was enough conditioning done and enough noise being made out mid that it allowed Hanka to actually make that flank work.
And I mean, that is something that you definitely look to Big Equipa to have the edge on in this map, is if you can inject a little bit of chaos in, if you can sort of toy with their expectations. You don't know how deep the protocols necessarily are on Let Her Cook. It's very much going by feeling, by the seat of their pants at times. So you sow a little chaos in there, we can see the results.
Yeah, but also like playing like very, very strategic against like this type of things, teams, it might be, you know, sometimes raw because you don't know what to expect, but if you actually have like your reactions well prepared, you can actually play every single strat you have, because like the opponent just doesn't know how to react to it. And this is what happened. Like they just needed to save basically.
Now let's put our eyes towards Nuke. We've touched on it a little bit, but Nuke is a map where we expect the more prepared team to perhaps have an edge. That's Big Equipa in this one, certainly.
Yeah, for sure.
So what could Let Her Cook do to disrupt that? How could they bring the good energy they've now gained on Dust 2 and bring that through into the third?
I feel like you just got to make it chaotic. Like that's it, right? They played it a few times. They've had some okay success on it. So you know that they know how to play Nuke. Everyone at this level of gameplay knows how to play Nuke. It's a pretty decent staple in like pugs, especially in Europe. And I just want to see how they're going to keep it chaotic. You know, you can go for those vent drops. You can throw that utility set that just denies vision to the A-site players and forces them to sort of scramble, go for the early rotates. There's many things you can do just to create that chaos on the T side. And it's all going to be about how Big Equipa are going to be able to call the bluffs, call the rotates, and put the pieces in the right place.
Yeah, that's true. And especially like it also depends like who's going to start like on CT or on D side. Because I think if, for example, Let Her Cook going to start on T side, that might be a little bit cooked.
I saw your face when I first asked that question, Letty. I'm guessing you don't have a lot of faith in Let Her Cook here on this map.
Not necessarily. I mean, I wish for them the best, of course, but like knowing that the Nuke is like a very strategy map and like you need to know how the rotation works, like it's not gonna be that easy to play it on a mix. It's like the same playing this map on a face it. It's like so chaotic.
We have no proof from them yet. They haven't played it at this event. We haven't played it at this event in general. Now that could mean that maybe Big Equipa surprise us, but that seems less likely. Big Equipa, how are they going to get this done? What are they going to do to seal the deal on this one?
They're going to be doing all the right things, putting themselves in the right places and hoping that they hit the shots that they need to. Because if they don't, that's when Let Her Cook are going to punish them and potentially cause an upset. Is that going to happen? I'm not expecting it, but who knows? We saw what happened on Dust 2. We weren't expecting Jenny to pop off, and she did, so we could get bloody anything right now.
Could get bloody anything indeed. You're sticking with Big? You're sticking with Big?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm starting to feel the heat from Let Her Cook. I'm starting to think that they might have a little something brewing. It's been a wild impact of upsets. Why not keep it going? Why not send a complete mixed team that have 3 days of practice into the playoffs? Why not get real weird with it? That's the question I ask. We're going to have to answer it on Nuke. We've got one more map coming on in here. Do or die. One of these teams will claim our final playoff spot, will live into Sunday. Big Equipa or the surprise of the event with Let Her Cook. One of these teams goes through. Who's it going to be?
Can you hold first contact, please?
I go back to A.
They didn't break door, Tika. So care ramp.
Yeah.
A sec. Care ramp, Sasa, care ramp.
Yeah.
I'm blind.
Ramp. Ramp dead.
Can be hot.
Ramp one.
Nice. Care door smoke, guys.
Last lurk.
Door, out door.
Nice! Sasha, you're insane, bro!
So
fucking
easy!
easy, bro! Good fucking job!
Always thought I could walk through fire, blow up a storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels
Giving the fans something to cheer for here in Stockholm. A lot on the table for these two teams, and Big Equipa have booked their spot in the playoffs. It wouldn't have felt right without them. Let Her Cook put up one hell of a fight on that second map. Caused some problems here on Nuke. There were going to be no second 13-0s, but ultimately it was big all day. It was big all the way. They showed themselves to be a cut above the competition here, Letty.
Yeah, I mean, kind of expected by me. Yeah, Big Equipa is like...
So humble.
Sorry, by us, of course. But yeah, I just know Hanka and Vico feels very comfortable on the nukes, and it's, I mean, we saw it. So yeah, I mean, I wasn't even afraid that they might lose this map, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I was for a fleeting moment, but then when it was, what was it, 8-0 or something before we finally saw Let Her Cook take a round, I was thinking, okay, yeah, this one's pretty much red roasted, and that's exactly what happened. 13-4, incredibly one-sided in the end, but at least Let Her Cook took a map on the way out.
They did. They did. They showed that they were no pushover, that they were really here to play, that they, despite their, shall we say, laissez-faire approach to this season of Impact, were here to cause some problems. And certainly as individuals, at least, they've got a lot of prowess. They've got a lot of danger. Who knows what they could do? Maybe in slightly more structured, focused projects.
Yeah, I think, look, there's definitely things that they can do into the future as a unit if they want to stay together and maybe take it a bit more seriously. Maybe they'll find more success. But again, like, they did find openings. I think they had 8 opening, like, successful opening kills rather. And off the back of those, they only got the 4 rounds. So that's like a 50% conversion rate. That's not good enough at this level of gameplay, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, that's the case. But flipping this script over to the other side of things, Big showing themselves to be who we thought they were, a super team, a team contending for that trophy, a team trying to take this all the way. It was an ambitious project. It was a full rebuild around Henka coming into this season. Seems like they've justified that here. What have you seen from this team, Letty?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Hanka put a very, very good lineup for the team. I think everything works perfectly for now. And I'm actually happy that they showing what they actually learn in this. I mean, it wasn't that long term because like it's a new squad, it's a new team, it's the first actually tournament for them right now. Of course, they were like doing a very good job in the season, but on tournament it's always different. But yeah, like I'm happy that they actually again woke up and they deliver in this BO3.
They showed us who they were. Now to hear from them, we have an interview on site with Heku.
Yeah, Mike, they did it. First of all, I gotta say, congratulations. It took all 3 maps. I didn't know what to even expect from your nuke. You managed to turn around. Is this like a map that Big has been practicing and improving on? Like secretly, because on HLTV there's only 2 of them.
100%.
100%. But you're not gonna go more into details, maybe what you worked on your nuke?
No, I will keep it for now.
Keep it for now. I mean, that's pretty smart. We can see already like experience that because you still have like a semi-final. But then when it comes to the second map, right? Big decided to go for Dustion, considering that Let Her Cook right now is maybe like not like a full team, they're more of a mix. Maybe it was too much of a risk to go for such a, let's say, puggy map?
No, we felt confident with our pick. I don't think that we thought about how they played. We think about how we played, and we felt confident. So we chose to go with Dust.
Yeah. But were you surprised with the Ancient, considering that is one of your best maps, and you absolutely annihilate them with 13-0? Did you even like prepare for them to play like Ancient against them?
No, like we prepared for every map against them. We didn't really have a super good idea of what they picked, so we just went with the flow, you know?
You went with the flow. I mean,
it worked.
It definitely worked. They didn't get a single round. But with this win, it means you are going now to the semifinal. And your opponent is going to be NIP with Vilga. And this is not pun intended, but do you think they're going to be a big challenge?
Yeah, of course, they're always a big challenge. Like throughout the season, we have fought each other, I don't know how many times, but it's always a big challenge, but we're always up for it.
You're always up for it. But considering that so far throughout this tournament, we had like the NIP fans who were really loud, the big fans, they've been like just roaring. Do you think like they will also have a competition tomorrow that's gonna be action happening on the server and in the audience?
Yeah, of course, but Big will always win.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
All right, then
you can
guys,
just hear them.
I'm looking forward. Maybe you want to say something to the fans that are watching online and also here in the arena?
Thank you for supporting. It means a lot, and we enjoy playing with you in the background.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Congratulations with the semi-final, and let's go back to the desk.
Thank you.
Don't vent. Duel. Two. One more. Single. Remember left. Nice. One more. Don't vent. Stand behind.
Don't vent.
You need to go down. Together. Nice.
I will take bomb. Go back to A.
20 seconds.
It's ramp player.
Heaven.
Down.
Secure the ramp. It's fine. I blame, but I'll actually blame the maybe.
Secret house.
Okay.
She will not expect me, I think. 10
2 HP.
Nice! Let's fucking go, Sasha! See,
Bro,
good fucking job,
even
Mika.
this
Good
easy
fucking call
clutches
with
are
this you
fucking
kill.
close.
You fucking won
No,
this
it
fucking
doesn't
round.
matter.
It doesn't matter, Sasha. You are insane. Let's
fucking go!
Sick indeed. A lot of sick rounds coming through from Big Equipa. Shoutouts to the Roaring Bears one time. You hear them loud in the arena there. They're one of the most organized, coordinated fan groups I've ever seen. And it's nice to have them with something to actually celebrate.
Yeah, usually you see them at every big event, all the big IEMs, like all that, and they're always going around and cheering for someone that's unfortunately not big a lot of the time. So it's good to see that Big have made it to the semis, to what could be, the final day, or is going to be the final day, and potentially the grand final if things go right later on up against NIP Impact.
Yeah, having big audience is like very big motivation for players, because like you actually know that you play for someone. There's someone who actually cheer for you, and it's like very important for the mentality.
That prospect for tomorrow, Heku set it up nicely. The competing fan sections both have gotten very loud so far at these Impact games. I'm excited to see that. Competing chants always do up the atmosphere, especially for a finals day, for a playoff day. We saw the vibes. I mean, look at Emson right there, having a great time in this one. A lot of cheer going through, really from the jump, even with that second difficult map coming in here, delivering. And again, your old teammate, Hanka, coming up with the big numbers, coming up as the match MVP.
Yeah, she's doing an amazing job. I'm really proud of her, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, this is old Hanka. This is old Hanka that everyone knows. And when I was playing with her, she was like constantly doing progress, like individually. She was never like doing like steps back. She was like always pushing forward, and yeah, it pays back.
And I mean, this is also the Hanka that Big chose to put their faith in, right? They let her build this project around herself. They put full faith in her to construct it. And clearly, she's delivered some results here.
Yeah, that's working, but also, I think it needs to be amazing fit for Emson to actually play with such a, talented, skilled, and, experienced players right now. And she looks like she's actually getting like the same high from them.
It's, also looking at the stats there, like 5 clutches, 1 coming through as the series MVP on top of the map MVP, performing on all the ones that Big Equipa did manage to win, and also rocking that 1.83 rating has sent her right up the scoreboard, the leaderboard, I guess, in terms of best playing players so far here for the weekend, sitting in 3rd. We're getting some big individual performances to get everyone climbing those rankings as well.
The race for Impact MVP is going to be fierce when we look at the individuals, when we look at the pop-off performances that we've been getting. That's all to be decided tomorrow, certainly. All to play for on a lot of different levels of this. And it's just so exciting as well because, again, this is the reality of this wide open season that we have. Usually it's Imperial's coming in, Anna's going to be the MVP. Maybe one of her teammates challenges for the rating. That's gone. Throw it out the window. That's not even in contention anymore. They're gone. They left first day. So now, anyone's game to perform, anyone's time to step up and be that star, step into the spotlight of this season of ESL Impact. It's a wild prospect. Now we have our 4 playoff teams. We have gone the distance here. I think we should look at the bracket here because, yeah, the question is just who's going to win it? Who's going to win it on Sunday?
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy how we ended up getting here. Like Sakura going through, we kind of didn't even fathom the idea initially because they were going up against Big Equipa, but then they came through with that big win.
I fathomed.
You fathomed?
I fathomed.
Okay, I won't put us all in. I didn't expect it. But then they are in there. They're in the semis, managed to get those 2 best of 1s out of the way. Haven't even had to go through that deep old strat book of ink just yet. And then down through the lower bracket, yeah, Big Equipa, a nice run today. It's a big day for him. Look, quick one essentially over FlyQuest RED, and then another, what was going to be a speed run against Let Her Cook. Didn't quite go as expected, especially on map 2 there.
Can we talk about the interview where it was like, yeah, we didn't even think about how they play. We just chose what we want. Maybe you should think about your opponent when you veto, especially if you have a map pool and they don't. They had 2 maps. Why did you play them on one of them?
That's true. That's true. This last 2 pick was wild. Not gonna lie.
Absolutely insane. They got away with it. Still insane pick. We've also got our other 2 teams. NIP waiting for tomorrow as well. Didn't play today. MIBR, super exciting. The form that they've played themselves into over these last few. I think this is a very spicy playoff bracket. This is so exciting. It's hard to pick a favorite. If you had to say right here now, Letty, who do you have tabbed as making it all the way?
Oh, to be honest, like first of all, I think NIP and Big Equipa and Big Equipa, everyone expected it to be a grand final game. But yeah, I mean, NIP looks very solid so far. Like, I don't think they're gonna fail.
Mac, who you liking?
I don't know. Like, I'm kind of liking MIBR after what we've been seeing from them as well. Like, today they looked like a whole different team, but they still got to get past Sakura, and we know exactly what they can bring to the game at any given point. They're going to be playing their first best of 3, same as NIP. We got to see them having solid success in best of 1s, but haven't seen what their map pool looks like in the best of 3. And every single one of these teams is going to be a fresh face if they manage to win it. And that's the most exciting thing for Season 8.
It's wild how we've had this split as well, where you have the battle of the Euros and one side of the bracket, where we're going to have 1 European representative no matter what. And then you have the battle of the Americas, where it's North America pitted against South America. And whoever triumphs there is going to be the representative for the Americas. It's like all the regions of Impact are now coming together into this playoffs. You really couldn't have drawn it up better if we had written the script ourselves. And we didn't. I can promise you that, actually. Let's take a look at the schedule for tomorrow, the order that these games are going to be going in, because there are a few coming on in Sakura MIBR. That starts off the day. This might be my bias showing, but I have a feeling whoever wins that might be lifting this trophy.
You reckon?
You reckon? Yeah, MIBR have just played themselves into such red-hot form, and I think we haven't even seen what Sakura can bring just yet.
I got one question for you, Letty. At this point, if you're in the semis, do you want to play that first game of the day or the second game of the day and have a short break or a long break going into the grand final? Like,
Yeah.
what's better?
Definitely the first game, because actually like this break for actually like you can just to chill a bit, eat something, just spend the free time, do whatever you want, deathmatch, listen to music. Everyone likes different stuff, but yeah, definitely this.
Well, Europe
my
could be
favorite.
cursed. Europe could be cursed.
Europe could be a little cursed. The Battle of Europe in the second place, and then our grand final, where we will guaranteed crown a new champion of ESL Impact. There's one more day at the Season 8 finals. There's one more day in what could be the final season of ESL Impact. There's all to play for. Thank you for joining us. This has been one heck of a journey so far. Twists, turns, upsets, 13-0s, all sorts of madness and individual performance out the wazoo. But it all ends tomorrow. We write another chapter in the tale of ESL Impact, and this time we will crown a new champion. Who's it going to be? It's time to go to sleep and find out tomorrow when our grand finals take place on stage.